Trailblazer Poker Tour is back for Season 2. With over $2 million guaranteed at this stop, it all kicks off in Dallas and Las Colinas. Top 100 players in the Trailblazer Season 2 leaderboard will qualify for the $100,000 invitational free roll. Be part of the action and take your shot at the prize. See the full schedule now at texascardhouse.com to lock in your seat for the Trailblazer Poker Tour.
Oh, heck yeah, it's Trailblazer time. It is back in action, full swing. We got the Deuce 7 tournament running today over there at TCH. I think it's Texas Card House there in Dallas. And all sorts of great tournaments here for the rest of the week. Also, very first flights of the $1,200 main event, $1 million guaranteed. So if you are in or around the Dallas area or just want to play some darn good poker, come on down and get in on the action. I'm Aaron McAvoy hanging out with you down here in Austin, and up there in Dallas, my main man, Mr. Eric Van Loosen. How you doing tonight, buddy?
What's going on, man? Doing well. Glad to see you back in the saddle with me on a Tuesday night. Going to have a fun time doing a cash stream. Got obviously some great familiar faces, and we'll see if we can't get some action on the table. One of our very own, he's been on the stream before, but he's a dealer now, is getting to play tonight, so I'm excited to see our three-seat, our villain, back in the swing of things.
Right, heck yeah, our villain back in the saddle. Then we got, David J. Garrett. Carlos looking dapper as always in the 5-seat. Then Shorshi making a return as well. AJR, Scott, and John rounding out the field. So we're missing a couple of the familiar faces, but plenty of other local boys in the mix here.
I saw Jay. We'll recognize him when he comes in. One of our younger players will be coming in and sitting in that 2-seat here in just a second. Got Poker Monkey, our very own, Miss Taylor Driscoll, and Poker Rhino joining us. What's going on?
Yeah, what's
Rhinosaurus?
up, guys? Welcome in. Carlos doing the Carlos things. Gonna limp the king.
Stop it. Stop it. He is not limping kings.
Oh, yes,
from the low jack.
And it's going to work out perfectly. That's why you do it, Eric.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, we'll see if he survives this, as he is currently in a very, very good position.
Yeah.
David here raising it up with the queens to 400. Our villain is like, yeah, Jack 10 suited. Let's see if I can find a flop. Garrett's in there as well, and pretty much exactly what Carlos wanted. A bunch of money to go in just in time for him to back raise. And he will do it for all of
the chips. Goodness. So getting all those cracker hands out of there, but queens, not one of them that's going anywhere. David running into it here.
Yeah, straight away. Win the bomb pot and then get coolered. So,
oh, yeah. Dead as a doornail.
Dead indeed. Carlos here doubles up hand number 1 of 2 card, and he's like, let me get some racks.
Yeah, let me cash out.
I won't take that personally.
Wow, that is unfortunate. Right after winning the bomb pot too, or the flip. Nasty.
David could not see those kings hiding in the forest that is Carlos's sport coat today. Not sure what that is. I think we've maybe seen that one before, but it's very green. Very shiny.
I actually had a hand.
Very earthy as well.
Right, you are. We've got Shada in the chat rooting on her pops, so yeah, let's go, Scott.
As is the better half, Better Jew, joining us as well. Team Scott. So, we got mom, we got daughter. Who else we got in the chat?
Yeah, he has to wait till the.
We got our man Zach Baker. Hadn't been on our stream dealing in a while, so he's going to start out the night doing some dealing. Shout out to Mr. Zach. And Jay just did join us in that 2-seat, so he's like, what did I just walk into? Somebody's already getting stacked right out the gate?
Blood on the felt. as we prepare for hand number 3. Now that Jay has joined us and he's locked in, ready to go with a stack of 5K.
Hand number 2, here we go.
Going to get dealt out as we do have a 3-blind game, so he would have been coming on in the middle, so he'll just wait for the button to pass, and then we'll get him in the mix here shortly, not Shorshi, because Shorshi is a nit, says Debrazini.
That's what they say. Well, hopefully we'll get the nit game going, and he won't be able to. There's the buttons on the table, so we will see those here shortly.
All right, the 9 triz into the muck. Our villain, he's going to raise it from the big blind with King 8. Carlos here will defend from the big straddle that he put on, 50. And here we go, heads up to a flop. Dominating positions for Carlos, in position as well. And what do you know, top pair for Carlos, but top and bottom for our villain. And wow, are we just going to like pass coolers around left and right?
I think so. You can see a little graphics error right there. That's a queen, not a 10, so that'll get corrected. But top and bottom always vulnerable to a board pair, so see if he can avoid that. Our villain's still good through the turn.
Yeah, size up incoming. Here we go. Full pot. And Carlos here, I mean, he's got to be feeling a little bit uncomfortable, but top pair here. No diamond in hand. Yeah, he just not let go of this quite yet. Does make the call, and with 2130 in the middle, an ace of diamonds on the river, which shouldn't really be that scary of a card, but it could be hard to get paid if you go too big. Our villain is not interested in going for a smaller size, though. He is going to bomb it for full pot.
You did say bomb it, right? Not vomit. 'Cause that looks like that's what Carlos is about to do. He hates that card.
Yeah, but I just, you know, I mean, everybody's got their own theory about it, and it depends on how you're balancing, but it's just going to be hard to get paid here. If your opponent needs to have, like, exactly queen 8 for them to pay this off. I think all the king jacks and king 10s of the
Good
world
fold.
can't be bothered,
Yeah.
so I don't know.
Nice fold there. Our villain going to take down a nice one. Carlos hangs on to his chips, so that's a good start for him. Even though he did take a little hit to the chin there, he's still up 4.6K after that huge first hand.
All right.
That's right, Hawk 13 telling Shada, you should be playing. She's been on the stream before. It's only a matter of time before we'll get Shada on again.
All right, we're starting straight away with the 50 on here. So yeah, if we just have the 50 on straight away from the beginning, we could be getting some big stacks built up before you know it. AJR going to go for the limp and call as David will do the raising from the button. Shorshi defends as well, so 3 players to a flop. Ace, queen, queen. Top pair, 8 kicking for Shorshi, far and away the best hand. Well, Mr. Eric, did you have a chance to tune in for the final table of the 250K guarantee PLO tournament that was live streamed last night?
A little bit, just not when you guys were live, unfortunately. I caught it. I tried to get it. What I was thinking was I was going to watch the end of it, and it ended rather quickly compared to our normal tourneys. So
certainly did, yeah. The 4-way chop there with quite a few big blinds in play. So, you know, just, you know, the one player had like 80% of the chips in play, maybe not quite that, but close to it. And everybody was just like, yeah, let's give him first place and wrap this thing up. Split the rest of the money between the final 3 players.
okay.
And that's what they did.
So did Chris take first place money?
He did.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Good for him. Good for him. Chris has been crushing just our normal tournaments here. Made some final tables, I think, in an even bigger one, and then a bunch of our Saturdays, and then just the weeknight tournaments as well, some of our deeper stack ones. So really cool to see him getting involved in some PLO.
Yeah, and considering his high watermark was something like 14,500 or something.
Yep.
Pulling in 49.5 is an incredible score for him.
Absolutely.
So congratulations to Chris. Really just, I mean, he just laid the hammer down left and right. I mean, he definitely played a few hands where Mike and I were squinting at a little bit like, I don't know about this one. This is a little bit ambitious, but didn't matter. He was running pure, and when he did have, you know, cards to work with, he was definitely applying max pressure, and pretty well ran over the table. So yeah,
That's
the fact
awesome
that he was
to hear.
able to secure first place money without actually accumulating all the chips was a pretty phenomenal feat.
Awesome. Well, Chris, if you're listening, congratulations. And as Aaron said, way to lay that hammer down.
Scorpio asking if he just folded aces full. I honestly thought the hand was over because the player with aces full was going to win, so I wasn't really paying attention. I can't imagine that if what it said on screen was that he folded, it was probably a misclick in the action tracking, and indeed he won the pot.
Definitely did not fold the aces full there.
We've seen some wacky and wild stuff here on the screen.
We sure have.
I'll tell you one thing, nobody's holding top low.
Some weird, wild stuff. I'm trying to figure out our boy Alex Rendon, AJR. I'm trying to figure out his hat there. It looks like a W upside down now that everything is upside down. World, we're all wearing upside down shit on our hats, I guess.
All right,
That looks like a W to me. We'll have to ask Alex about that later, but another tournament crusher himself.
3Coin needs some upside down 3Coin gear now.
Oh, I'm gonna advise him strongly against it. I think he's original enough to where I don't think he's gonna fall for that trend.
Dude, what about 90-degree off? Like, you know, it goes up the hat.
Yeah.
Sideways. Dude, it's the whole new trend, bro. Get on board.
Like the new slogan of his, kin folk. You know, he could do kin and then folk. Going up. I see what you did there. Alex gonna take that one down, and John's got the hat flipped up in the front like a California skater, and sure enough, it says kin folk on it. So shout out to our friend, Mr. Randy 3Coin, wherever he is at this week. No doubt having fun. We know that about him.
I think that can be just about guaranteed.
Absolutely. Well, did you guys have a good time? I know you had your buddy Michael Peroni in there with you last night, having a good time doing some PLO commentary, and you're going to be doing it again tomorrow night, I believe, right?
That is correct. So the one of the many tournaments that is on offer up at Texas Card House Dallas and TCH Las Colinas is the PLO High Roller. That is running, yeah, that's running today, in fact. And the final table will be live streamed tomorrow night. So that is also another tournament that y'all can get involved in. $2,500 buy-in. Going to be guaranteed $30,000 in that prize pool. And yeah, very much looking forward to doing the live stream commentary on that one with Michael Peroni, as you said, bracelet winner, multi-ring winner in PLO events. So a fantastic individual to ask a lot of questions and try to understand the game of PLO better. So that was basically what I was doing last night, saying, Michael, what are we doing here? And he walked me through stuff, so it was great.
That is awesome. Well, spicy turn after Scott flopped a flush draw. Now Garrett has trip sevens. Don't want to see a 5 of clubs, do we? No, we don't. But it is a paired board. Garrett is going to improve to a full house. And Scott's just going to Stop chasing now. Nothing else to chase.
I think Garrett can safely go for value here. If he gets check raised, then it's probably just a fold. But oh, he's going to play this very cautiously. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Garrett is going to ship that pot, but I'm just now getting word that the PLO high roller did not run. They didn't get enough players to run it. So it was a $2,500 buy-in, 30K guarantee. And I guess they couldn't get enough players to...
Or they may try again. We'll see. But it won't be tomorrow night after all. Dadgum. Well, that just means we're going to have to promote the ever-living hell out of our Millie. We've got a $1 million guarantee coming up. And satellites are going for that. 9 p.m. tonight will be a satellite for that one. And, of course, main event flights already cranking. So we definitely want to make sure we crush that guarantee. Title event, $1 million. All right, Carlos not raising kings. He is going to raise 10-9 offsuit. Pretty good flop for the 10-9 here of Carlos. Yeah, gonna bet it, take it down. Well done, Carlos.
I think at least should be playing. I mean, yeah, because it's only such a different game. Smaller like that. It's a marathon. No. I mean, I grew up in the suburbs, when I lived, especially if you're playing like the main end of it. But you start with 60 days.
Bash. So. Yeah, so guarantee means that if the tournament runs, then they will guarantee the prize pool. But usually a tournament is sort of like scheduled to start at a certain time and then needs to have like 5 players to get a table going. If 4 or 5 tables, different rooms will do it differently. But then like not enough players got in apparently. I don't have all the details, but I'm just being told that I'm just being told now that not enough players showed up to start the tournament. Certainly it was not a situation where, you know, there was a full table that had been playing for a while and then they canceled the tournament or something. So I understand. I am a tournament player and I absolutely understand that you know, it should be a very narrow case. You know, sort of case-by-case basis for when a tournament doesn't run, and I believe that is what happened. But I'll try to get more information, and I'll get back to you, but yeah.
Not a chance in hell we missed the $1 million guarantee. Put that in writing, my friend.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, I mean, you get a Hold'em tournament. Like, obviously, there's going to be enough players to get a single table going. This was a $2,500 buy-in PLO event, right? I mean, you just don't have a huge field for that. And, you know, here's my guess. Like, we can circle back to this if we get more information. But my guess is that there were a few players that showed up on time to play, sat around waiting for, you know, a couple more players to come in to pony up $2,500 to play this thing. And there were probably a few sort of railbirds that were going to look at it and be like, oh, well, maybe I'll play, maybe I won't, and then they see that it's not running, and so then they decide not to. It's sort of the whole thing unravels, right? We've seen this happen before on big buy-in, small field events before. So anyways, let's move back to the Hold'em as we get to the river, and AJR is going to drill a set. And Jay here has a very good bluffing candidate. He launches it in.
He went all in. Oh, my goodness. Talk about running into it. And Alex says, thank you, because I know you don't have queen, deuce, 4 or 5. Ship it, buddy. Goodness gracious.
Jay lost?
Oh, Shorshi celebrating the loss of Jay over there. Goodness. Some early shade and some early big knockout punches thrown. I think this will help us guarantee that we're going to have some action on this live stream tonight, Aaron. The chips are already flying, and Jay's going to get a little advertising out there showing what he's willing to do with Squadouche. Whole lot of nada.
I mean, the way the hand played, right? It just AJR just isn't representing a strong made hand, and he didn't have one. So, yeah, I mean, I think had that just been like some random card that didn't pair, you know, fill up AJR, he would have gotten that one through. But the wrong time to go for it is all we can say. And yeah, one orbit in, we've had 2 Stackenings. Carlos and AJR up a full buy-in. Jay and David stuck just about the same.
Cash is good here. Jay gets some cash out, and he will be reloading as Alex drags in a pile of chippies. Nice start for him.
Congratulations. I'm still trying to get where you're at.
We did have some folks asking some of our floor folks today about how you get on this live stream, and this right here is how you get on. The Trailblazer main event winner last year, Miss Mallory, has been doing our lineups for our live stream for a long time and still doing it. Even after crushing a big tournament, she's still running all kinds of stuff, including our stream. So this is who you contact, at Mallory Poker on Instagram is the easiest way to contact her, but there's her information there. Scan that QR code. She will get you on, or at least let you know what's available coming up.
Heck yeah. All right. Raise to 75 here. Don't have the $50 straddle on this time, so it's our villain raising it up from under the gun. Carlos makes the call. Shorshi is actually going to squeeze this up with the 5-4 suited, makes it 300 to go. Back over and around to David, who has already been taken down to the felt. He will put in the cold 4-bet out of the big blind, ace-queen suited. And yeah, this is just going to get through because Shorshi has no business continuing. So David will get a little bit back, and he's now only stuck about 3,500. So he's working his way back towards even.
And I crack on him all the time about that damn hat, but he is rocking his one and only hat that he owns, I think. It is a Sunny D nasty orange drink hat.
Hey man, if it works for him, you know, just it's his lucky hat. Anyways, Trailblazer Tour Season 2 is in full swing. As mentioned, we've got the Deuce 7 tournament running today. Unfortunately, not the PLO High Roller, but we will have plenty of flights for the title event, 1 million guaranteed, running throughout the rest of the week. So come on down and check it out. And also prepare yourself for the remainder of the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2, as the next stop is going to be down in Spring, Texas, at Texas Card House Spring, starting on November 10th. So that is just a bit over a month away. And basically, just every month until, you know, the middle of spring next year, we're going to have fantastic Trailblazer Poker Tour stops all around the state.
Yeah, main event for this Trailblazer started today, 1 o'clock.
And that's the tricky part about trying to run all these tournaments, right? There's Deuce 7, there's the first fight of the Millie Guarantee main event and the PLO. So yeah, it checks out that on a Tuesday you might not get a bunch of high roll and PLO players come and hang out, but unfortunate, it is what it is. All right, here we go. Flopped bottom boat here for Shorshi. AJR and our villain both on the hook here, picking up a little bit of supposed equity here on the turn, and going to finish with 3 pair is AJR. Probably not going to be motivating enough to put a lot of chips in, but does have the type of hand that could do some bluffing perhaps, if Shorshi doesn't do the betting to begin with, but the betting is incoming as Shorshi needs to sort of get his own value here on the end.
Wasting no time, no silly tanks, just betting out there, and that's definitely got our villain thinking about it a little bit, but hand is just too strong to let go, and he's not just going to let go, he's going to raise it.
Yeah, turns it into a bluff. Shorshi squints at it like, oh god, this could be bad for me, but I can't fold.
We're not folding boats.
Yeah. And our villain here, I mean, I understand the idea, but his hand is actually just like a pretty decent bluff catcher. And so turning it into a bluff is like a little bit awkward. It's just really unfortunate there that he doesn't just call the 600, but actually kind of launches another 900 at his opponent for free. But, you know, appreciate the thought.
All right, Papa Dale joining us, saying Team Scott as well. So, Scott, got all the fans. Where are the rest of you folks at? Who's rooting on who tonight? Let us know. I did see some of our other folks out there that play on streams, including Z-Fish, playing in the tournament right now in the main event. So, a lot of people testing out a little tournament luck.
10K deep, sure. 5K deep. Fuck you, and your eyebrows. Break it better.
All right, 3 players going to a flop here. Carlos just making the call with the ace-jack from the straddle position.
I will now.
Gut shot for our villain, overcard for Carlos, but David here, top pair, no kicker, checking to him, and he announces bet 100. Wow, Carlos makes the call. Our villain makes the call. No change here on the turn, and we will check through free river card, and it's still going to be the top pair, no kicker for David, going to be best.
Carlos trying a little play out of David's book here, putting in a bluff, and he's not known for that. And yeah, you got David just doing a little squinting here. Going, what in the heck? Would have never put Carlos on a queen. Slow playing all the way to the river like this.
Well, but also check raising a queen maybe doesn't make a ton of sense. This is really more saying that he's got a 3. And so David here trying to figure out how Carlos gets here with a 3, and he's like, he just can't get here with a 3. He is prepared to lose because Carlos doesn't do a lot of bluffing, but yeah, I like the call, and he's going to get a little extra value there. Let's go, David.
All right, now we're even.
Carlos remembers a bluff from early last stream from David and says, well, I tried it, now we're even. Except for you didn't get that one through.
No, I think he says now we're even from the kings versus queens very first hand.
Yeah, not sure that's even either.
Definitely not in terms of total monetary value.
No
but,
doubt.
You know, Carlos is going to do his best to settle the score with that one.
That's right, because one of them is up 4K and one is still down 2.5. That's a weird version of even.
Yeah. Well, let's see if it works out for either player here. David really working his way back up, though. I mean, he's just like insta-stuck 5K, and now he's down less than half of that, so he has been getting a little bit of momentum. And a play like that last one, when like a tighter player makes a play at you and you really don't have much of a hand, but you make the correct call and, you know, sort of catch the hand in the cookie jar, man, there's nothing better for your confidence moving forward to get that momentum. All right, small blind open. Garrett 3-betting from the big blind. Our villain with a pretty decent hand to play out of position, and he will make the call. He's the type of hand that, you know, you either get a lot on the flop or you don't, and you can just sort of run away if need be. Not going to be running away on this board as top pair, queen kicking for Garrett, clear value bet, and our villain with the bottom 2 pair. Can go both ways. I prefer check raise, but we'll see how our villain handles this spot, as it is going to be a 1/3 pot continuation.
Great hand to join us, folks. DFS Brad and ADHD joining us. Check raise incoming.
A relatively modest check raise, but it makes a lot of sense to use this size given the fact that Garrett, if he makes the call, is going to have less than pot remaining. I almost like a little bit larger, though, so that the jam isn't for like 90% pot, that the jam on the turn is for more like 75 to 80% pot, something like that. So, I mean, it's, I'm sort of splitting nickels here, but I think I'd go for 1,300 on this. But
for sure.
Nonetheless,
a lot of combo draws would be doing some raising here, some check raising.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like super value, like, you know, 7-8 plus, or it is some kind of draw, right? Garrett does make the call, and the turn is like the one card that changes this texture so dramatically that now neither player is going to love it. But our villain is like, I didn't check raise to just like give up. Plus, he's going to have a lot of the spades. So, yeah, he just gets to do this with all of his hands. And, I mean, Garrett here is actually going to be super lucky to see this card. It's kind of like what happened to Carlos earlier with the King-Jack. The ace coming on the river, here the 9 of spades on the turn. It's just like, okay, like my hand was really good and was probably going to call, like, for all the chips until this card. So.
Yeah, substantial, you know, amount of your starting stack still left behind. If you decide, hey, I'm just going to pick another spot, this just doesn't feel like I'm supposed to be getting my money in with this. Really putting Eric here, our villain, on a super strong hand. I think he gets away here, but we've been wrong before. There we go.
Yeah, it's a good fold by Garrett. Yeah, he did want to think it through, and it's one of those things where you're just like sitting there staring at the board like, okay, what kind of bluffs are there still? And they're just all gone. Like, literally every hand has improved. The only hand you beat is 10-9 of hearts. And
exactly.
That decided to just be like, oh, well, I mean, I'm just clearly all in with my turn pair of 9s because that's not going to win. And, I mean, fuck, you know.
We needed that deuce of clubs on the turn for the just absolute carnage that we were all waiting for. But instead, we got a card that was nasty, and Garrett gets away. Free Panda joining us just in time to get after it with his boy, my brother from another mother, Mr. Kevin, ADHD Poker. And the shit-talking in the chat has begun. I expect some new brilliant digs at each other tonight, folks. It's get creative.
Bluff every now and then.
Don't disappoint.
I know.
My favorite part of both of these is using ranch with your hot wings.
Use it.
Yeah, you don't dip it. No, you use it, and he doesn't. He doesn't use
Yeah.
it.
Tap
The
the
rest
vein.
of us use it. He doesn't use it.
Tap the condiment vein with your ranch. He's a user. How long has it been since you've used? Cheers, a Tink, all the way from Turkey. How you doing, my friend? And Mr. A.A. Ron is with me to start the show.
That's right.
Hope
man.
you're
Welcome
doing
in.
well.
Water, beer, soda.
86 of you fine folks hanging out with us across all of our streaming platforms here this evening on TCH Live Tuesday. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We are happy to be doing this each and every week, and this week is no exception. In fact, we've got more live streams coming at you guys here soon because we were supposed to have one more tomorrow, but unfortunately going to have to cancel that one. We will, though, be back here for the main event final table in less than a week from yesterday. Monday night, we are going to have the Trailblazer main event $1 million guarantee final table live stream for you guys. Someone is going to be going home with the better part of $250,000, so that is one you don't want to miss. So put it in your calendars, and first and foremost, you should come down and play, try to be on the live stream, and if that doesn't work out, then tune in and watch it with us on Monday.
I can drop some science. Yeah. There's only 2 species on the planet that can contract leprosy. Yeah, 115. One of them is humans. What is the other one? A bird. Nope, not a bird. Armadillos.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's right.
What did Shorshi just tell us?
Armadillos can contract
It is a factoid, fun little piece of trivia, that there are only 2 species on the planet that can contract leprosy.
Oh,
Humans are one, and
And-
the other.
armadillo.
Gotta get vaccinated for leprosy.
In fact, people used to think that you could only get leprosy by handling a infected armadillo,
I don't know why.
and
I actually-
there
I
is
can
still
actually
inconclusive
tell you.
evidence about whether or not that's
You know,
true.
the TV show called Taskmaster from the UK. It's a comedy show kind of where
I think armadillos
doesn't
cause autism
came up in
myself, but could be wrong.
Get JFK Jr. on that, dude.
That's right. Hot take. Hot take. There'll be
All right.
rednecks slaughtering armadillos tomorrow.
8 high club flush here for David. He's going to get even more back, and this gentleman is getting himself unburied here at one hell of a clip. He's down only 1,900 at this point. Jay's still down over a buy-in. And everybody else somewhere in between. AJR, Carlos up still a good amount.
Random
let's take
question for you, Aaron, in the chat from our friend Hui Win.
another science fact.
All right, let me check it out.
You know that
Update on the poker scene from Black Hawk, Central City, Colorado for the viewers.
many people think
Well, so I used to live in Colorado, and
it's a
Me too.
My day, it was $5 max bet.
Oh, it was
Then they
terrible.
changed it to $100 max bet.
but no, it's no limit. And I honestly, I haven't played poker up there in quite some time. It's been years, actually, since I've been back. So I would love to give you an update on it and tell y'all, you know, whether it's good or bad or, you know, indifferent, but I just don't know. I know that they are still playing poker up there. I think the Ameristar and a couple of the other,
Yeah.
the big ones, you know, the sort of like Omega resorts that moved in up there, have good poker rooms.
actually no one knows.
But if I'm not mistaken, some of the rooms that I was most familiar with that ran the MSPT tournaments no longer have a poker room. So,
Really?
yeah, if you're in Colorado or interested in going up there to play, definitely do some research and find out, you know, what games are being spread and where the tournaments are at and stuff. Because, man, I'm out of the loop. Wish I could help.
Yeah, Aaron often goes to Colorado still to visit some family up
This is
there.
very true, but unfortunately not in that region any longer. And so David here is going to pay off a bet on the river. Shorshi gets a little bit of value. at the end of the top pair. But yeah, I haven't been up to Blackhawk Central City for, man, at this point it's got to be probably 2.5, 3 years, something like that.
You haven't been up to what? Black what?
Hawk.
Hawk. Okay.
Yeah.
Just make sure I heard you
Hawk
correctly.
to
Yep. Gotta be careful.
You do. You definitely do. It's
Yeah, I enjoyed going up there, but like you said, the old school ways they did poker prior to COVID, they had those spread limit games, and max betting was just ridiculous. It was the $100 bet when I was there, but COVID happened and shut it all down for a bit. When they opened back up, they somehow got their eyes opened and decided to have no limit poker, but now it looks like some of the rooms don't have poker at all. So like he said, you definitely want to do some research. Ameristar, I know, was the one that had the huge bad beat jackpots. But if you're just wanting to go do some traveling to Colorado and getting in the Rockies, that town, Black Hawk, like he was saying, is definitely worth checking out. It's really cool. Just those casinos tucked away inside the mountains there.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
You're just like driving up this like super windy, narrow canyon all the way up there, and then all of a sudden it just like opens up a little bit. It's not even like a big valley, and there's just a bunch of casinos all of a sudden. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's really cool spot.
It's fun. I love the drive up there as well. Like, it's a really beautiful drive. You've got Clear Creek running down through the canyon. You've got a bunch of cool cliffs up all along the sides. Maybe every once in a while you see a sheep, but yeah, it's just a really cool drive. And then you get up there and it's time to gamble your little heart away, and it's a good time.
All right, well, Team Scott there taking one down. Team Scott and whichever version of Cartman that is. I think it's Wizard Cartman.
Yeah, probably the one from the episode where they're playing like. Well, maybe it's not the one where they're playing World of Warcraft. I don't know. Maybe on the button too. Yeah. Dressed up like that. There's like 15 years of these episodes, right? So. Who knows which one it's from?
Yeah, I was asking Scott yesterday who his card protector was going to be. I suggested he go with Chef, but he said his son has got Chef with him out in California right now, so we couldn't get Chef and his chocolate salty balls on our stream, but maybe next time.
Yeah, there's got to be good luck in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Debrasini says, Shorshi folding ace jack O under the gun. What a nit. Well, he's got jack 10 opening from what is effectively under the gun on this hand. So I don't, maybe I missed it, but he doesn't seem very nitty here. Scott here going to put in just a miniature little raise with the queen. And it's not an ideal flop, but he is ahead.
And this is a spot where his image might pay off for him. Shorshi is going to make a call here with just a jack.
Yeah, rather.
JR has a jack as well.
Rather speculative call here. It is a small bet, but you've got another player behind you, and Scott is just not going to be getting out of line very often. But if it goes check on the turn, yeah, maybe Shorshi can just kind of take this one away. But it's another small bet here, quarter pot. Oh, excuse me, a little bit higher. It's third pot, but Shorshi is done with it now.
Oh, Scott almost folded. Ego. Attaboy. He almost mucked those queens and then caught them. Nice. Well done. And that right there got Scott from down $600 or so, and now he's up $800. So the ladies, that's my favorite pocket pair. Doing well for Team Scott. carton.
I just read that last one from Free Panda.
Oh, that was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, keep it going, boys. All right, hand number 21. From what I understand, we are going to have a little bit of an issue here.
Yeah, just with the post-flop bet from a player. Doesn't get put in correctly, but the pot is actually right and it gets fixed, so might see a little bit of a number that doesn't look right. We gonna get it right though.
Get it figured out. All right, Carlos here closes the action from the big straddle. 4 ways to the flop we go.
I think this is just temporary, right? Or are you permanent?
Ace 10-7. Top pair jack kicking for AJR. Whole lot of not much here for anyone else.
It's not a real one. You tap me after this. I don't know what time we turn over.
Peyton joining us here in the chat. Back in the saddle. Hey, welcome in.
Welcome in, Peyton. And John Martinez reminding everybody that it is Taco Tuesday.
All right, so pot gets pushed to AJR. Oh, I mean, we barely missed anything there, or anything at all. But
Yeah, so, not a very exciting hand, but AJR did take that one down, and he's now atop the leaderboard. Of course, he won that big hand, caught Jay with his hand in the cookie jar. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of an early dealer change, I believe. Great job, Jack. And now we've got, I believe,
200.
well, mystery dealer coming.
Side, Scotty? Side?
I think it's Jessica. There we go. Miss Jessica joining us. And we got a $200 flip.
did you have an opportunity to watch the NFL football game that was played last night?
Yes, it was most exhilarating. The Packers from Green Bay took on the Giants of New York.
He always complains about the flip.
No, I did not watch a ton of it, but I did catch a little bit of the Jags Kansas City game last night.
Yeah, it was, I mean, one
Nice
hell of an
ending.
ending for the Jags
wild.
fans, that's for sure. And I will tell you what, going into the game,
No, they
The
were
table,
for the card.
if it's table, it's table.
Eric,
If it's table, it's table.
I
You
had
don't have to like, you don't have to say, hey,
in my starting line,
if it's table, it's
because
the winner. The dealer's
I
got to
lost
come and it's
Trey
your
Benson
responsibility to make sure it happens right.
to injury when he was like my fill-in emergency running back that I finally got because everyone else on my team was broken to start the season. He goes out. I have Imari DeMercado on my bench. Someone else snarfles up the other guy that ended up getting all the touches. So I have to start DeMercado, though, because it's like, this is the best I've got. And he freaking drops the ball on the goal line, right? Like, if he gets that touchdown, I just, like, guaranteed win the week. It's just over. Instead, I go into last night's game with only my kicker remaining, and I need 7 points or more to win.
Oh my God.
Thankfully, I had the Jaguars kicker.
No one had the 8?
And he drilled the 50-yarder in the fourth quarter, got me up over the threshold. But like, the absolute agony of watching your guy fumble the ball out of the back of the end zone instead of getting the touchdown. Like, what is actually, like, what is my life, you know?
Crazy.
But we managed to win anyway. So we're actually back. We're up to 2-3, Eric. I've got 2 wins in a row off of the 0-3 start. I'm like in the middle of it still, somehow.
Any worse?
Well, that's good to hear for you, and good to hear for Scott. We just mentioned he got himself unstuck and flopped the nuts pretty much. He had an ace and a 10. The board was 10, ace, 10. Nobody had pocket aces. Somebody had a 10 and a 5. AJR did. So it was boat over boat on that PLO flip, and Scott now up 2.4K. So he's picked the right card protector tonight. It is the Wizard.
It's working.
It's working. You guys!
I have never cracked aces in my race.
Yeah, Poker Monkey did indeed roll a 100 in the TCH Live Loyalty Points Streets, picking up a juicy 50K. Well done, sir.
I will not bore anybody with my fantasy football stuff this weekend because it wasn't exciting. But what was supposed to be exciting for me was getting through week 5 in my Survivor and pool, and I picked the Arizona Cardinals for the only time I would ever pick them because they were playing the lowly Tennessee Titans. And kind of like when you're hunting for some bums in a poker room, you hunt for the Tennessee Titans right now because it's almost a guaranteed loss every week, but not this week, as they threw an interception. Arizona decided that they didn't want the ball after intercepting it. They wanted to fumble it into the end zone.
Yeah.
And I don't remember ever seeing a quarterback throw an interception that turned into a touchdown.
It's
my many moons of watching football.
Yeah, for the throwing team. Yeah, exactly. It's quite wild.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was insane. So a game-winning interception thrown by a quarterback doesn't happen too often, and that knocked me out of my Survivor pool. So whoever that safety was, he can just go ahead and get bent. Wait, nobody even touched him. He just rolled over and just was like, "Oh, there goes the ball."
So
that's why he plays defense.
Yeah, it's so crazy how these fluke plays decide games, and you just sort of look at it and you're like, what was that? Like, how is that real life? And yeah, it's the exact same thing that we experience like every time we sit down at a poker table, though, right? Like someone gets killed by like a 1-outer or a 2-outer or something, and you're just like, how is that possible? Like, that's not supposed to happen. And yet it's just part of the human condition, man. Like, we're gonna see just this low probability shit pop up that's gonna baffle us. It's pretty wild.
Absolutely.
Makes for some exciting football, though, I'll tell you what.
It does.
Whether or not my blood pressure goes through the roof, trying to get my monkeys, will them into success. But this year, I'm just trying to stay relevant in my leagues. Ace, queen. Our villain here doing the initial raising from the button and getting stepped on.
Yeah, they say raise 60% or so of your buttons, and 10-4 off is a little suspect, but E for effort from my man Eric.
That's right. Carlos will make the call. 2,600 in the middle. And both players miss. Shorshi should have the significant advantage as far as winning this pot goes through continued aggression.
Just notice that he does have a little 3-coin design on his beanie there, the little scorpion. I'm digging that hat over there from Garrett, 3-coin. Sorry to interrupt to talk fashion. Here we go.
No, there's some stylish hats, but Carlos here not releasing the ace-queen for the price of $650, and this card should perhaps inspire a little bit more defense from Carlos, but we have exactly bang-on pot remaining for Shorshi. And wow, Carlos is going to lead this turn with the ace-queen.
It game going. Shorshi could definitely play back at him if he thinks he's full of it.
And let's be honest here, Shorshi has way more than 39.05 in front of him. He is going to make the call here. What we thought was just like pot remaining is actually substantially more than that. In fact, I think he's got maybe not quite as much as Carlos, but close to it. Oh, the no chop slow roll from Shorshi. We're just going to quickly hack this pot in half. And Carlos can't really believe it. He thought he got there on the river.
I was looking for a big old brick on the river to see if we were going to get some bluff and rebluff jam maybe over the top, something crazy, but instead we get a chop and both players have to hang on to their knit buttons.
Almighty ace high. You call if you rip them?
You guys have played poker before,
That was a good needle.
Sick needle, bro.
You guys have played poker before, right?
Yeah, on the button. Alex, you're just 25. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, that's good.
Well, the Brazzini is a big Shorshi fan. We can already tell.
Another flip?
Oh no!
Oh no!
You can just try and win one.
All right, 3 players here to a flop this time around. Pair of 9s for David, bottom pair, but it's the best hand. Carlos sticks around with the pure gut shot. Check, check, turn, and no improvement. If Carlos goes for a big bet here, like full pot, this could very well earn him the win, but David is going to get a free showdown.
Fucking incredible.
Fucking incredible.
He literally said, amazing, effing incredible. And David's like, okay, well, you checked, and I'm just going to drag the pot.
Yeah, like you have a hand you should be bluffing with. I don't know what you're worried about my pair of 9s for. I would have folded.
All right, well, Jessica came in for a little relief. In this game, the pitcher is allowed to come back in the game after being removed. Zach is coming back in.
Yeah, give me.
I almost read that aloud, Aaron, and I'm glad I didn't. You can put anything on the teleprompter, and Sleazy E will read it, evidently. But I caught myself that time. Nice try, Jackwagon.
Almost. I'll get you next time.
You almost got me.
No nuts for Scott.
I didn't go full Biden yet.
I never get it.
I'm getting there.
And I'm going to get it.
Yeah, I win.
All right, well, welcome back, Zach, and welcome back, folks, tuning in. 99 folks currently joining us on a Tuesday night. Hope y'all are enjoying yourselves wherever you are. They're going to do another flip since Zach came back, so let's see who takes this one down.
Nobody has an 8. If I lose this 10, 7, deuce, deuce, I'm a freak out.
Scott won the last one. Let's see who gets this one. 6-3. I see a king. Oh, I see pocket kings. John. Is there a 4-5? Yes, there is.
No, better set.
AJR with the stones. 4-5.
That wasn't bad at all.
I didn't even try to catch it. It was in my hand.
And things keep rolling AJR's way tonight. He's up almost 6K. Taking that one down. Nice hand.
Did you actually?
No, I know.
I was like, did he?
That's how my greedy mind goes.
It was just a flip.
But I did it because I knew I needed to turn the sides. I knew if I agreed to do it, then I would.
Why did you lie to me?
All right, so the 5 p.m. satellite for the Trailblazer main event, the title event, was $140, and there's about 9 minutes left to get into that sucker. There is 11 minutes, actually, 38 seconds. 31 players remain. 5 seats are guaranteed, so jump in that if you want to, but there is another one. It's a $230 version of that satellite. That is at 9 p.m. tonight at TCH Dallas, so that's $230 entry to try to get in that $1,200 title event.
I will shift hard before I lose that.
Yeah, so many good ways to get in. to these tournaments. Satellites, direct buy-in. You know, go play a cash game. Earn your buy-in that way. Just rack it up. Go to the page. Get your seat. You know.
Rack it up, baby.
Top trips here for Shorshi. Let's see how much of a nit he can be for Debrasini in the chat.
You wear something on one hand and you make gestures to it and you manipulate the screen.
The nittiest move I've ever seen. $450 bet. Carlos makes the call.
Carlos says, I ain't no punk. I got king high.
Yeah, pretty ambitious float, and he is going to pick up the tiniest little bit of equity.
He does not want to see the ace.
Shorshi goes for the check. Carlos is going to get a free look at a river here unless he decides to bluff this. He is going to check it back, and it's not enough.
But imagine you put your handprint on someone comes in and puts tape on it.
It's Debrasini. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. All right, 2,200 in the middle.
750. That's why I only feel
750. Small little tickle, but Shorshi will show down very strong top trips. Get rid of the net pot.
Nice hand there for Mr. Shorshi.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Put up our flyer once again. So we're talking a lot about the title event, of course. That's what we're really trying to promote. Make sure we crush that $1 million guarantee. Don't forget there are some other events going on that you can jump into. They've been doing some nightcap events that aren't trophy events, but part of the Trailblazer Poker Tour. So definitely check out the schedule throughout the next 7 days. Still some exciting stuff.
A couple of ducks here for our villain. Takes it up smidge. Going to get 3 bets by AJR with 2 red 10s. Going to play in position with the deuces.
What the deuce?
10 in the window, no deuce behind it. We won't see an Omega Cooler on this one, barring some sort of miraculous turn card, but KJR will continue from out of position.
He might look him up, putting him on an ace-king type of holding. Something that didn't hit that flop. Oh!
Are you kidding me?
That is the case deuce.
I was like, there's no way that this is going to happen, right? But are you, dude?
It's because I said
this.
It's because I said, what the deuce? Stewie dropped the deuce on this board, and Eric is in a world of hurt. Our villain. My goodness.
I mean, this is like the cooler of all coolers. You're just like, every card in the deck that comes on the turn is just like, okay, I lose, it's over, whatever. But instead, now you're going to get wrecked. These players are incredibly deep.
Please have kings, aces, queens, something like that. Let's go. Well, not queens, but ace, king.
I'm a little bit perplexed by the check. Or, excuse me, well, by this check as well, but the just call from our villain on the turn. I mean, somehow this board has run out in such a way that without the additional chips going in on the turn with a raise, I mean, this is just going to be a bet and a call, right? AJR, like, I don't think he can raise here. And our villain is like, are you, like, what? How do I hit this card on the turn?
And thank your lucky stars for that river. Oh my God.
Dude, I mean, he could have gotten stacked for the full amount.
100%.
He should have.
What a nasty, nasty
turn.
hand.
He should raise turn, get 3-bet all in, and like snap call it off. It just doesn't happen. That hand was insane.
And it was the queen deuce that was folded. And of course, the run out we get after that flop is deuce queen. That's like we said, some of these nasty beats that happen in poker and these things that you see parallel sports a little bit. You're just like, what did we just witness? Woo!
I'm just blown away by that hand. I mean, every aspect of that hand was just like, how, like, what is going on? Can't even believe what we just saw.
Insane. And he can only grin over there, knowing got a little bailout there.
A $7,200 bailout, Eric. Like, he literally got handed,
Huge.
like the devil walked up to him and was like, here, have this. This is going to be amazing for you. And, I mean, he was just going to get squashed for everything. I cannot believe that hand. John Fisher joining us in the chat. Print123 as well. Welcome in, guys.
What's going on, gentlemen? And Asias. What's up, homie? Buddy lost the minimum indeed. That would have been a kick to the you-know-what. All right, fun flop here. Open ender for Shorshi. John with top. Bet and a call. Heart comes in. John no longer has top pair either. Not a card he loves. He's got a heart on his hat, but does not like 3 hearts on the board here, but is going to try to represent a hand just like hearts.
Yeah, I don't understand this. I mean, this is the kind of play where it's like all hands that are worse than yours will fold, which doesn't really benefit you, and all hands better than you. Maybe not all hands better than you, but I mean, if we see King 10 just like ship it in here, then like, yeah, the hands that are better than you are just putting it in.
Shorshi putting his whole stack in there, putting John to the test here, and John not thrilled, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, Shorshi already got rid of his nit button. It's not like he has some sort of incentive to go for a big sort of psycho bluff, right? Like, Shorshi should just have it. Like, probably the worst hand that he ever shows up here with is like pocket 10s with a heart or something.
I like the check raise too from Shorshi here, not the check raise, excuse me, just the raise here with his king, because even if he is up against, say, a better king, he's not dead, and he could still possibly get that king to fold with 3 hearts on the board, and he's got John just completely covered in chips, and so he's going to go for it here, and he's loving not getting any sort of snap call and body language that looks like a fold.
Yeah.
Really like the play. Not a nitty play.
No, but it's the initial bet here from John that has really created this scenario, right? Like, he has a hand that can definitely win at showdown against a certain portion of Shorshi's range, but putting 1,200 out there and only having 1,800 remaining It just puts him in this like nightmare of a spot when he gets raised. It's like I need to win this hand right now, or like I don't know what to do, and that's not. It's not really like a great place to put yourself as far as navigating, you know, all of the different things that can sort of occur. But John will find the fold, does preserve his remaining chips, and he'll try to spin it back up from 1,800. ADHD.
Yeah, they're actually going through the hand right now, talking about what he had. And John said he didn't want to see it, but somehow he still gets the information out of shorts. Yeah, I had a king, no heart though. You know, just knew what you had, man. Just soul read you and ripped it on you.
ADHD wants to know how come no one ever drives slug bugs anymore. I think they do, but they're just not. They're not producing new ones, right? Like, is the Beetle still a vehicle that you can purchase brand new? I don't think so. I think they discontinued.
I don't think so. Yeah.
And it is true that I don't see very many of the older ones out on the road. Like, you used to see them
at all.
Like, you used to see them like they were around, and now, yeah, I mean, maybe they had like bad design or something, and like everyone has just.
I think it was COVID.
Or was it?
They're just dead.
Armadillo.
I used to love the ones that were either like they'd have the kind of like the lift kit on them, and the big engine sticking out.
We've got an all in and a call here. John is currently well out in front with the sixes, still best with the sixes, and he fades the aces and nines of the world. And he's going to get a little double up and a little bit of life back.
Oh, but they're going twice.
But, I mean, he's just still good. He's just still good. He's going to get the double.
Oh, still good.
Run it a third time.
Atta boy.
You know?
Atta boy, John. Fresh off a little bit of a tilting hand. He gets a double and cracks a smile. That's what we love to see.
Yeah, that's trips. No.
Not hand.
Who's moving you with like ace spot?
1695.
How much?
1695.
King Jack here.
Not king 3. If he doesn't do that, I put him on lane. Rip it one time.
All right, well, John isn't going to need to reload. He'll just get the double up through his table mate down yonder. And we'll continue right along as Jay now stuck just about 8,000. And he will indeed go back to the bag for a reload. Oh, maybe just, yeah, magic hoodie.
Well, I'm freezing my tail off in this back room here. I saw Jay when he walked in wearing some, I'm pretty sure those are 4-inch seam shorts he has, because he's got like giraffe legs. Jay has got some, I mean, he's all legs. He'll probably kick me with those for saying that, but yeah, he's rocking a t-shirt and shorts, and I'm like, man, it's pretty cold in the room tonight. But the hoodie comes out, he'll be all right.
Well, he could just use the hoodie sleeves as pants.
As pants, yeah, that's right.
I was playing some 2-5 with one of Jay's buddies. He's, you know, I mentioned at the table that I was going to have to leave at 6 o'clock or whatever to go do the live stream. And he's like, "Oh, the Dallas one? I got my buddy Jay who plays there." And,
nice.
Jay's playing tonight, so yeah, got to play with one of his buddies, and I made a grand total of $7 in that game. So yeah,
hell yeah,
it was a whole lot of folding and not much else.
The hostility today is happening.
No hostility.
But the good news is you walked up to the cage and you turned those little colorful circles in. They gave you cash money for them.
Yeah.
And you can do that. You can actually walk away from the table a winner.
Done did it. Done did it, bro. And I mean, I got like half my T-belt order paid for already. Not gonna sound like a VIP or anything, but like kind of a VIP, bro.
Hell yes.
I might even upsize tonight, you know, get off the value menu.
I may have to order some T-bell for the booth. That sounds fantastic.
I'm not one to like shame, you know.
We'd be like this.
Well, no, my favorite thing is like, well, I'll go all in.
Whole lot of nada for John. Our villain has a little bitty pair, 4, with a backdoor little bitty flush draw.
ADHD Poker would be checking the Chippendales lineup, but yeah, man, I have to take a little step away for professional development. Just a short hiatus. You'll see me back up there before you know it, but appreciate you checking it out. And we went absolutely right. Congratulations to TCH on their recent legal sort of whatever consequences, not consequences, it's a terrible word for it, results, I should say, of sort of having their right to operate in Dallas be confirmed. So yeah, absolutely, fantastic news. You know what? Poker is here to stay in Texas, and the future is bright. The future is very bright, Eric. I suspect that the success that these clubs are having is only going to lead to more and more success around the state as additional clubs pop up and sort of bring the joys of poker to communities that so far are without. So yeah, I mean, let's continue to build this network and let's get more tournaments and such.
Is it aces, bro?
Did you see that? So Scott gets a walk with the aces. John just goes ahead and pulls him into his spot there and says, "I'll just let me have those. All right, just move him to me. Those were wasted, but a win with aces is a win. We don't care how much. We didn't get stuck." And I don't know if you saw this. I love seeing this. Our man there, the cleaning guy for our staff here, walking around, picking up stuff, and I love seeing it. Players in the room, take care of those guys. He's one of the hardest working dudes, and these may be high-stakes guys, but they are still great dudes, and they handed him some cold, hard U.S. cash for his hard work. Love seeing that.
Yeah. No, I do too. And yeah, I mean, especially if you're having a really good night, you're up a good amount. You've been tipping your dealers all night, you know, you're planning on dropping, you know, 10 or 15 in the jar at the cage on your way out. It's like, yeah, you know, go ahead and throw those guys a green bird. It'll go a long ways for them. So, yeah, it's always a fantastic thing to do to take care of all the staff at your local card room.
Players flopping queens. AJR gets out of there. And ADHD Poker, I don't know if you know this about Aaron, but he is a nuclear physicist, so how dare you assume that he needs a side gig dancing at Chippendales, showing off his nuclear nuggets, you know?
And, you know, it's, we don't frown upon this. This is legitimate employment, okay?
I just wanted to say nuclear nuggets, that's all.
Nuclear nuggets. Dude, they should put those on the menu.
They should.
Armadillo nuggets, you know? You
Well,
may or may not, fine print, you may or may not get leprosy from the nuclear nuggets.
Nuclear nuggets, and I think the Hula Hut restaurant in Austin used to have something called a tubular taco, so there are some funny names out there.
I would dance for the passion of the game. You know, there have been times where I legitimately thought about getting up on top of the table and dancing. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't. I have done the old run around the table and give everyone a high five move when I won my first pot in like 6 hours. I have done that. Dancing on the table, I've not.
That's an awkward runaround, right? It's kind of like the musical chairs situation where you're running, but your form looks really weird because you're hovering around. or the old, what did we call it, where we used to get out of the car at a stop sign and run around the car, do a little
Fire
dance?
drill?
Yeah, exactly. Fire drill. Good stuff. I can see you doing that, Aaron, in your big goofy self and your big goofy yellow hoodie.
Yeah, the yellow hoodie. I mean, gotta have that.
Absolutely.
In fact, I mean that's what I come out on stage with. You know? It's
Just
the
the
yellow
hoodie.
hoodie that slowly comes off. I think. All right, the pair of kings and no kicker for Jay is well behind. He's still working with just the nub of a stack over there, which is less than pot remaining. AJR here flopping the top two. Yeah, he's just like, well, I mean, maybe this card is bad for me, but I can't imagine why it would be, so I'm all in. Let's try to get the rest of it. And Jay is like, damn it. Like, why does this, like, really awful card have to come off every time? I mean, it turns out, like, maybe this is the best card that could actually scare him out of the pot, but there are several draws.
His stack's obviously a little off here, but looks like he's got about 1,700 plus.
Yeah, I mean, he's working with a nub, though. And he will save the nub. Hashtag save the nub.
He said the turn saved you, brother. He's like, well, it was really the deuce kicker that saved me. I was able to get out of there, but that was definitely a card that made it easier for our man Jay as he's trying to get his stack back right. He's at bottom down there. 8.6K in the hole through just an hour and 20 minutes. That'll tilt just about anybody. Getting your night started off like that, but these are 5-hour streams, so we've got some faith in Jay. He can get it back.
I have an easier time shopping.
ADHD Poker wishes that we were streaming day ones of the Trailblazer Season 2 main event, just like ESPN did back in the day. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It would be great to do that. Maybe in like 6-7 years when the AI overlords have like decided that, you know, let's do this. And we've got, you know, drones flying around the table, filming everything or whatnot. Yeah, maybe it'll happen. But Georgie here going to make the call. Pocket eights up against Jay's Queen Jack suited for all the chip.
That's right. I mentioned he's got an opportunity to get it back, and he didn't even look, and he shipped it. He woke up with a pretty decent hand, but oh, that's not a good flop.
Oh no, he's burning a jack.
Shorshi excited to get rid of the net button and at least take down one. Let's see if Jay can at least keep those chips.
Okay.
Oh, he's got to dodge a diamond or an 8, and he does. He wins a couple of trips to Taco Bell.
And does not release the knit button, though, so he's still going to have to try to win a hand to get that one through.
And are we going to have to pick a horse here? And it's between Carlos and the aforementioned Jay. And it says John has his, but did John win a hand?
I mean, I don't see the button next to
I think
his
John
stack,
must have.
so he must have.
That would be a really gangster move of his if he just kind of slid it over there under Zach's elbow and nobody noticed.
He didn't even have to call with Dave. He just went
We wouldn't ever, recommend dishonesty here, but just saying, that'd be pretty gangster.
Would it? I don't think so. Eric, let's not be encouraging this foul behavior, okay? I kid, but I'm serious. Couple of red nines here for Carlos. Couple of deuces.
Well, he's raising it up, so you know he doesn't have jacks, queens, or kings.
What about aces?
Yeah.
I think Carlos raises jacks more than he raises aces. Neither player connecting with the board. It is Effective third pair versus effective fourth pair. Checky, checky.
He
How about
wishes
another
he had
overcard?
aces, queens, or jacks. Just all the overcards, and Carlos says, hello. And our short stack is going to have to put in pretty much half his stack with that. So he's going to pull out a wad of cash and say, well, I guess I'm going to add on because I'm not playing with an even nubbier nub. He's going to have an inverted nub before it's all said and done if he doesn't add some chips.
Yeah, you never go full inverted nub.
No micro nub.
All right, well, Jay is going to reload and sponsor the splash pot. It looks like we're going to do one $800 splash pot.
Are you keeping yeah, he's you 5, 6 rounds?
Oh,
you're
but this is not in play. Okay. Not in play yet, no.
He's going to try to get this back before adding on the chips. I like it.
He's got 860 behind. That's it. He's not playing that.
You're not playing it?
No, he said no.
That's smart. I mean,
He's got SPR of 1.
SPR of 1 right away. Stack to pot ratio acronym, illiterate folks.
next hand. He's already on next.
Just shove blind, donkey. Don't stretch, just shove.
Just shove.
I don't want to do that, man.
Shove blind, everybody, with the terrible advice.
I might.
I'm going to let
Well, we'll root for him. Let's root for Team J here.
You can blame it on Zach.
Well, he is going to get the last action. He looks at his cards, though. I would have liked to sweat that one out until it gets all the way back to me. But Garrett is going to limp the ace-8, see if he can't start a limp train and find his way to a flop here. It is going to get John to limp, David
All
to limp.
In?
And Jay will indeed launch it for 15-20.
Don't think he looked.
Speak about your hand. Speak about your hand.
I mean, at the very least, you need to give the impression that you looked. You don't want to let everyone know that you have done this.
No, not when you're trying to get some folks out of there and get your money back. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I mean, and David here honestly should have probably squeezed. Let's be perfectly honest about that. You know, limps to him. There's an extra just like gigantor amount of dead money in the middle. And, oh, he's not even doing this to trap. He's just done with it.
Oh, okay, still flip again.
Jay has 2 live overcards to this pair of 6s.
Insane.
No, it's a pot.
Oh, no, that's a window. Oh, my God. Oh!
How would the first...
But like Jay is just like, what is my life? I literally am just running into quads and shit left and right. But now he just needs to find a pair. Just find a pair and you win. Find a pair and you win. Oh my God, he can't do it.
6s for the dub.
That is savage. That is just savagely nasty.
And I just heard, I didn't know he was old enough to know the song, but Jay just threw out the LL Cool J, don't call it a comeback, so he's already preparing for the ultimate comeback tonight. He's down 10K in less than an hour and a half, but he is confident that he's going to come back, and Mama said knock you out. And boom, thank you, Taylor, putting up the play style chart for us. John, Scott, and Garrett are our nits, not Shorshi. Shorshi's a calling station with a little bit of loose aggressive play. David, our villain, and Jay are loose aggressive folks.
We don't have a single tight aggressive player here.
No.
Texas. What a weird place.
Texas tight, a little different meaning, I guess, for these folks. That's what I look for on dating profiles. But anyway, Free Panda joining us. ADHD Poker wishes he had a dog, so he. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna stop right there.
Yeah, no, you ought to do some due diligence before you start reading these.
I told you, man. It's like Ron Burgundy in here. Put anything on that chat or on that teleprompter, and Sleazy E might start reading it. Caught myself again, though. Third time, I may not be so lucky.
Hello, Scotty. Got on you. Okay. Well, we're going to get back into the action after that round of the Nick game. As our villain is... oh, wait, we're doing...
We got a flip.
We're doing a flip.
Jessica's back.
Heart.
Black king, black king, black king.
Black 10, black 10, black 10.
Heart.
2 pairs.
Still a 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Heart. All heart.
Top 2.
Swing 4.
One board.
I really need the heart.
You need a 4.
Top
Ace
2.
two.
Ace king good.
So it's got to have Jack 10. There has to be a Jack 10 out there, right?
Ace king so far for...
That can never be good. What the fuck?
No chance. No chance.
I see 2 jacks, 3 jacks, and none of them have a 10 attached to them, so...
Because he wasn't.
Fucking hell, how did I lose this board?
2 pair aces and kings for sure shoe.
Look at this.
You're leaving, Shader?
Because I needed all your.
Are you done?
Speaking of Shada, there's Shada in the background, hiding her face.
In that order.
Giving some introductions. Scott's lovely daughter, Shada. Aaron, I'm going to let you have hand 40 because I'm freezing and I'm going to go get myself a little,
Blanky.
not a blankie, a snuggie. I'm going to get a latte. I shall return.
All right, man. Well, Eric's going to step out and get a latte, try to warm himself up. We're going to take can number 40 together, ladies and gents, as the Nick game has expired, and we are $50 straddle on for our villain. Folds over and around 2. Scott on the button.
Enjoy.
Make it 200 to go. Pocket jacks. And that's all it takes. He will ship the pot.
What'd you get, Alex?
Just one of that little chicken potato thing up there. It was decent. Maybe something.
Not quite sure what you're trying to say there.
What's your hat, Alex?
What's that?
What's on your
It's
hat?
just,
Your girlfriend?
I don't know what Scott is no longer, but I'm not saying that. But yeah, it's
It just looks similar to it.
Yeah, they have some cool stuff.
I love you guys, man. I just got to say thank you to each and every one of you guys for tuning in with us each and every Tuesday night. This is just such a blast. It's such a great time. I enjoy watching these players play, hanging out with all of you guys, and it's jolly good. Jolly good fun. All right, here we go. Ace King for Jay makes it 225 to go. The pocket deuces are really going around. Our villain will make the call. No deuce in sight. The Jack 10 high board here should be pretty good for Jay to continue.
You're even good at the fucking floor.
And he will for 200. Our villain was in this exact same spot before. He floated the deuces, turned the set, and was just like completely in the basement. He's going to go ahead and raise here, turning the deuces into a bluff, which I wouldn't recommend on this board texture. I think like 10-5-3 or something like that makes a little bit of sense, but yeah, I mean, makes it 525, just a tiny little raise. Our villain with the deuces. Jay will make the call. And no improvement for the ace king. So a little bit of value here, perhaps. We'll see if our villain is willing to continue with the bluff after getting looked up on the initial raise. 1555 in the middle, and he will continue, and this should be enough to get the fold through. He does, indeed.
Hard to make a pair.
That's a pair. That's a pair.
Shows the deuces, and Jay's like, oh, I mean, yeah, you got a pair.
Good
for you.
I'm not good at pairs.
What are the Germans doing that we're not doing? I'm trying to flop this.
7 what?
Yeah, 7 what high? Yeah. Yeah, 7 what kicker? Yeah, that's the question. I just have a 6. 6 what?
9,100 in profit for AJR. Shorshi up a buy-in. Scott and Carlos up a couple thousand. Everyone else is stuck. So 4 winners and currently 5 losers. And it's dinner time. Let's go.
Taiwanese is such a weird little microcosm.
I had so many
Whole lot of raggy nonsense here. It folds all the way over and around to the
I would home run somebody.
big blind.
But, like, the last
Benji's
was,
the worst at that. Benji, like,
3 ways to a flop with some
it would
raggy holdings here. David, I guess, doing the initial raising actually from the button, which Jack Deuce does flop best.
Ace, ace, king, king, queen, queen, jack. Maybe.
And then the turns would have been
And
swapped
ace
around.
3 of spades is enough for Carlos to continue. A couple of backdoors, 1 overcard. The queen of diamonds does bring in a gut shot to Broadway.
1 card, 2 card hold'em.
See if David continues betting. He does not. And the free river card is a king, pairing the board. And this tiny little micro bet is not enough to get David to lay down the pair of jacks. And David will continue to chip up, trying to get back to even.
To be honest, the Carlos Jr. is minimum for this guy.
David here stuck 2,200 after initially going down 5K straight away. So he's on the up and up. Jay, though, down 11,000 and another wad of cash out on the rail. Update the spreadsheet. We're in for another 5K.
I don't remember any big hands.
Perhaps.
No. It probably wasn't until about 2 hours ago.
Either way, honestly. Just that little everyday cool. First hand of
Eat 5 of diamonds under the gun limp here.
Did you even notice that I flatted?
AJR.
But I mean,
Always a little bit suspect, but it doesn't matter. Over to Garrett. He's got the ace jack. He'll raise it up for a small squeeze. And only AJR continues. 2 players to a flop. Garrett with the betting lead. However, both players are going to flop a draw. Gut shot to Broadway versus the 8-high diamond flush draw. Bet of 150 and a call. Here we go to a turn. The king comes in straight away. Garrett here improves to the nuts on the turn. Only 780 in the middle, so we need to size up here to start building this pot. AJR, of course, working with just the flush draw. May be disincentivized to continue if the size is too large. Looks like 700, and it is.
777.
Hey, might need drink.
Alex is going to get a peek at the stack to see if it's worth it to float in position with such a mediocre draw. It's like, if I drill this, can I get paid for the rest of your stack? Maybe. You don't have that much behind, so let's try it. Here we go. Diamond on the river. It comes. AJR drills it, and Garrett goes from nuts to not the nuts.
This German guy fucking sucks. He's trying to sit back on the country.
Does not go for a block. Decides to just check. And now if we're AJR, are we going to try to get it all?
Keep it down. You're writing it all down?
It just hit October.
He does. All in wager. Back over to Garrett here with the nut straight. This is probably his sort of like best bluff catcher. I mean, obviously he would rather have a diamond, ace of diamonds, jack of diamonds would make it the best bluff catcher, but he's just like at the top of his range that isn't a flush, and he'll call all of his flushes, right, that somehow check this river.
Yeah, get back.
You beat me in 2 flips.
They were $1,000.
Doesn't matter, man.
One was 800.
Are you gonna keep that?
This is an absolutely nasty spot.
I've got a date later.
I don't think we can. I just don't think we can fold. Like if AJR is ever capable of bluffing, we just can't fold. If he's just kind of a rock, then yeah, maybe we can. But God, we're so far up in our range.
I got it.
You know, let's, you know, there's microphones around here.
I've got a meme if I'd like
Are you buying?
This is ugly.
Thank God.
Will Garrett save his stack? Or will AJR get
$20,000 McDonald's.
full
When
info?
you go to the game, he's gonna take it from you.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's actually great. Or double play.
John Fisher here in the chat while we wait for Garrett to make his decision says James needs to cut his losses and go home. I mean, yeah, sometimes that is the way it goes, right? You're just like, all right, I'm getting wrecked. I get stepped on every hand I play, and yeah, it's time to just shut it down.
extra layer
But
bread.
at the same time, let's be fair to the variance of this game, which is that you can start off running poorly, and things can turn around. So how often have we seen someone just get absolutely wrecked and then finish the night in the positive? I mean, one thing we could immediatally say, point out, is that David got stacked on the very first hand. King versus queen, super cool, right? Like you just throw in the towel right away. Oh, coolered hand one. This isn't my night. Yeah, he's stuck around and he's working his way back. So I like the heart, and I hope that we will see a bit of a comeback here for Jay. As it stands, Garrett here still thinking about it with the ace-jack, sizing up his opponent, getting a peek at him, and he will make the call. And sure enough, the flush is good. 18-8 for AJR. This man is winning a lot of money tonight.
Nice hand.
Running good.
Up nearly 14,000. Shorshi up the second most. Won by 5K. And Garrett now down near the bottom, stuck 7,300, and it looks like he's going to take for a reload as well. Hats off to these gentlemen for playing high stakes poker here on a Tuesday night, hand number 44. With 9 of the finest poker players in the Dallas area. If you'd like to play on this stream, show us how it's done, reach out to Miss Mallory. She's got the lineup each and every week set up, and you could be on the felt showing us how it's done.
Stop, brother. I'm down.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody who comes out and plays each and every week, gives us the entertainment, and also just the content to learn from. Let's not forget or lose sight of just how important it is to have these live streams so that everyday regular Joes and Janes can tune in, watch players that are competing at this level of the game, hopefully get a little bit of insight from myself and Eric along the way, and sort of turn that into actionable information for your own game. That is one of the things that I certainly strive to do with my time here on the airwaves with all of y'all, is to impart a little bit of knowledge. Hopefully, someone comes away from this with a little bit of an understanding about maybe some of the choices they should make. AJR here once again wielding the deuces, as we've seen time and time again tonight, and this time flops the bottom set.
Chunko, you had 10 right? You had 10%? You had 10 right?
Only last week.
He's only down 30K.
You won 100% with me?
You got 10?
He's winning all the money.
AJR.
Every week, man.
He keeps making top set.
That's
Against middle
really
set.
good, man.
I lose 20K. Don't get
They talk about top set, middle set. He's got bottom set, but it doesn't matter. He's got a set, and he has a hammer lock on the hand. Shorty here cannot improve to a hand that will defeat trip deuces.
Really?
Pretty sure it's for getting food.
For 45 minutes, where am I going to go?
This is a dinner break right now?
It's good. Jonathan advertises. Food's already here. He probably has something to do with it.
Ace 10 has
Is it break right now?
improved with no equity. It is literally just lone high card here. That was actually the river being shown down. So this was an ace high hero call on a paired board where AJR got his value. So a little bit of a hiccup there in action tracking. Apologize for that.
Call him J. Robbie.
Why would you?
I was waiting. I was gonna go 5 after the wall.
Ask her right now. She'll do it right now.
That's right. Thank you right there.
You did.
We'll wait for the
Thank
head.
you.
Next hand.
Next hand,
This
I
guy
will.
gets another step.
We'll try to make her explode the wall. He's rushing.
I get to Tuesday.
Stop cheating.
Take a seat.
Maybe I need.
I don't want to play that.
I think it could.
All right. Hand number 45. Scott here raising it up from early position. Ace deuce of clubs. Going to get called in 2 spots. Both players working with the 8-6 and both players flopping up and down straight draws against Scott's bottom pair. Continuation bet 225, very nearly full pot with just the bottom pair. And wow, our villain is going to raise up and down straight draw with the backdoor spades working. And back over to Shorshi here, who might have had his own sort of machinations about check raising. Now in kind of an awkward spot about calling 2 bets here on the flop, perhaps? And he does. In fact, this tells Scott, nah, you don't have the best hand. And, well, he did, but up against a couple of draws, he's out of the way. Spade on the turn. Both players make their straights, but our villain is free rolling. We could get all the chips in on a free roll here, potentially, as long as we don't just call. We need betting and raising in order to build this pot.
What did I walk into, Aaron? This is a juicy spot. I heard free roll.
It's shaping up that way as Shorshi here has what is the second nut straight and cannot win the pot outright. And here comes the raise. This is what should have probably transpired in that hand, set of 10s versus set of deuces earlier, where it's like, okay, there's some like river cards that can change things, like we got to get our money in now, but it didn't happen. Now here we are with a chance for our villain to get all the chips in on a free roll. Here we go.
So what does that mean? Twice is good?
Yeah, twice is good.
I got the same hand.
Okay, going twice is actually probably bad for Shorshi. Gonna brick the first one, but there's still a chance at a spade. And he could get quartered here if things go poorly.
I guess on stream I'll go twice.
She burned. She turned.
We can go once if you want.
Well, yeah, we burned and we rivered even.
Yeah.
And now here we are. We're gonna get the second run out, and if it's a spade, which it is not,
Ooh.
our villain would have taken half of Shorshi's remaining stack, or at least half of what he had out of Shorshi's stack. So, yeah, pretty big spot there, and Shorshi
Absolutely
dodges 2 bullets.
I was literally in that same situation in a raised pot pre-flop with 3 of us in the hand. 2 of us called with a gut shot to Broadway. We both hit Broadway. The person that had the big ace was still betting, and I put in a big raise, and this lady next to me just went crazy with like $1,000 in a 1-2 game, just ripped it in, and I'm like, well, of course, I got the nuts. I call, and she had the free roll, and man, my heart rate was up just waiting to see, you know, that river card that was going to come out and either kill me or allow me to stay alive and, you know, chop the couple $100 in profit that we were going to get out of that one. But man, that's never a good feeling when somebody turns over that free rolled hand. You've got to sweat what you thought was going to be easy peasy headed your way.
Well, at least you didn't get stacked. I feel like
absolutely
the would have ended with a much more dramatic tone. So you didn't
for
get
sure. Well, thanks for holding down the fort while I was away. You'll see me walking by here in a second with a mystery guest, but we had to go do a little advertising for the Trailblazer event.
Fantastic. All right, open and a 3-bet here. AJR is like, you know what? I just like win when I play hands, so let's just punish these guys to the maximum amount. 6-4 of diamonds, 3-bet from the big blind, 4 in the window, and a 7-3 behind it. So gut shot backdoor diamonds here for AJR. And yeah, this is just like, how do you have anything on this board? This is my board.
Backdoor hearts is all he had, but he lets it go.
Alex shows it.
Jay's
too.
gonna
He's like, yeah, this is what I'm doing to you guys tonight.
Yeah, I am just running the table plumb over right now. So he clearly won a couple of, or at least another big hand when I was away, huh? He's up almost 15K now.
Yeah. So Garrett had ace jack, and AJR had 8-5 of diamonds. AJR limped under the gun. It got back over to Garrett after like one other player had limped or something like that. He squeezed it up to a small amount, just 200. Everyone folded except for AJR. Flop, gut shot to Broadway, and versus a flush draw. Turn, king ball, fills in the Broadway straight, not the diamond. Bet, call, river, diamond. Check,
Jeez.
jam for 1.5x pot, and tank call off with Broadway for the full stack.
Nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew those stacks were a little different than when I walked away for those 10 or so minutes. It is the AJR show tonight. We've had a lot of folks in that 7 seat. And I'm telling you, I mean, it's that 7 seat. I can think of 3 just monster sessions that have all been in that seat in the last year or so. So maybe there's something to what you draw here at Texas Card House Dallas.
Well, David here flops what is just like the super joint with the deuce to 6 straight, and then checks through to bring a 6 in on the turn. Doesn't matter, he's still good with the deuce. And Scott here is value betting his 8s.
He goes, I hate that it's you.
And every time David just has like this hand that's like, okay, I have to call, but I don't love it, he just wins. So he's working his way back up to even. He's almost there.
David and Scott play quite a bit together off stream and know each other well. And he said, I hate that it's you because I just feel like you're always going to have that 7 there. But he's like, no, man, I don't have it. I just got 2 8s. Nice hand there for David.
All right. 8 on the turn.
David's calling for blood there. He wanted an 8 on the turn. Give Scott top set. Double David up, no doubt there with that hand. Gross.
Is it just us two?
All right,
Jay here.
Yeah, go ahead, Bubba.
Couple of J's. Red
Couple
J's
of J's for the J man.
You guys want to do another round of that?
Touch of luck, maybe working for him as he's getting the rub down from our licensed massage therapist. Now, why is that funny, Aaron? You know, it's a rub down, right? Is that the wrong terminology?
I dare say it is.
Okay,
I
well,
dare say it is.
I apologize. I did say licensed professional.
I think she's the only.
You're doing the Lord's work over there, Eric. You just keep on talking.
Nancy's gonna kill me. I'll have to apologize to her. Did you really call it a rub down, Aaron? I don't know what it's called.
It's called a massage. You just call it what it's called.
I learned though that you can't call licensed massage therapist masseuse too, because that's, you know, masseuse means something different. You know, well, I didn't know these things.
Well, welcome to 2025, Eric. It's almost over, but you know, we're here now.
I should have contacted Deshaun Watson and gotten his advice on what is what.
Yeah, he would have sorted you right out.
Yep.
All right, deuce 7 looking flop here. 7-4 Triz. Ace on the turn. Nobody has anything besides high cards, and the king jack high for John is still best. He'll take a little stab at this even, I suppose, just to try to deny equity. And I mean, he's gonna get floated by our villain in position. Gonna wait and see what develops on the river. John will finish with the best hand, but I mean, king jack high, yeah, he's about to bluff this hand. And a quick fold from our villain, and this was a value bluff for John. He gets rid of the nit button. Let's go.
All right, all right. Just about to the 2-hour mark of our Tuesday night cash stream, Texas Card House, Dallas. A lot of commotion in the background. Of course, we've got cash games galore, as always, but Trailblazer Poker Tour going on right now. Got a lot of great players out there firing in the main event. I saw my man Jim Coyle out there. Mr. Randy 3Coin is out there. A lot of great tournament players still in the flight for the main event. Started today. We do have satellites every day at both locations, but the actual flights for the main itself will be here every day at Texas Card House Dallas. TCH Social Las Colinas will be hosting some of those satellites. ADHD Poker already has won his token from the satellites to get into the main event, but he says he also won a Satty to my heart. Well, that's sweet. You did indeed, because you bought me a patty melt and bought me into a tournament recently. Good people. There are good people in the poker community. Don't let the world tell you otherwise.
Champagne.
David waking up with the Dallas Cowboy wide receiver hand, the 88. Get well, CD Lamb.
I know, they need him back. I mean, they actually looked pretty darn good, like throwing the ball to Flournoy and whatever, but yeah, they could use Mr. 88 back in action.
Absolutely.
I think they've got a pretty good shot of taking it to Carolina. I'm surprised that the line is only -3.5 against Carolina. At least that was what it was the last time I looked.
Well, now that the former Cowboy Rico Dowdle is running wild, they're like, wait a minute, we want some drama for this matchup that otherwise really doesn't mean a whole lot, aside from it being the Dallas Cowboys. But yeah, three points doesn't seem to justify you know, how one team has looked and another team has looked in this case. And obviously we know the Cowboys defense has been trash, but you know, they've hung in tough with obviously one of the supposed better teams in the Green Bay Packers, and looking really good, firing on all cylinders, even with so many players missing from that offensive line and obviously your superstar weapon. But Carolina is Carolina. They are not good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sort of baffled by it, really. I'm looking at the line here right now, and yeah, it's actually -3. It's actually gotten more favorable for the Panthers. Like, I don't know where that money's coming from.
Yeah.
I feel like if I had to pick any of these games this week to put money on, it would be that one, and I would put it all on the Cowboys. None of these other lines look that good. Like the Bills are giving up 4 against the Falcons on the road. I mean, that one also seems like kind of a no-brainer win, but it's 4 points versus like 3 against Carolina.
Yeah, pretty
I mean,
wild.
Bryce Young, like certainly he's looked a little bit better this year than he has in years past, but like it's Bryce Young, man. I don't know. I think I just may even have to. I just may have to pull the trigger, put that money
I got
in.
a message from Randy 3 coin.
I don't know what to do. Let me tell you, playing something. What the good
There is my mystery guest.
How you doing?
Cameras didn't get on him. There he goes. Well, that was Randy 3 coin.
I want 3 coin.
I'm trying to be in the final table. Let's go, Randy.
I love that. Good to see y'all.
Good luck. Good luck.
That was who I just did the advertisement with for Trailblazer Poker Tour. So hopefully you'll see that little short clip going around the socials. But Randy's out there playing in that main right now.
What a third.
John here folds the effective third pair as Jay is able to get one through, chips up a little bit as his stack is not quite right in the system, but nonetheless, he is going to go ahead and grab a few extra chips and try to work his way up off the bottom of the totem pole here, down a little over 10K.
All right. ADHD Poker, where are you seeing those two bands? He says, guess who I'm seeing this weekend? Mudvayne and Static X. I'm asking because they don't play here in Dallas until I think the 16th. And I was planning on going to that myself. But if you're seeing them this weekend, you must be traveling to go see them.
I wrote the Taiwanese chat.
Good stuff. Fellow metalhead in the chat.
All right, we've got a lot of suited hands coming in here, as I did see the Jack-10 of spades a little bit ago. I think it's going to show up in the blind when we get back to it. There it is indeed. AJR with the $50 straddle on has the Jack-10 of spades. Scott here doing the initial raising. David 3-betting to 600, and AJR here is going to cold call. Scott makes a call. Here we go. 3 ways, 3 suits represented, and all right in the same vicinity. We could get a pretty monstrous flop here. It is not quite the flop we were looking for fireworks.
No, you have Queen A3.
8 tray. Scott with the best of it at the moment.
Stack has
Second
Jack
pair.
7-2. He has Queen A3. I have King 9-4.
And he will put a bet out there. It's a small one, less than 1/3 pot.
I'm up by 1.
Nice.
4-3 so far. Because it's Taiwanese counts.
Oh shit. Yeah. That's a lot of work.
I was going to say, that's a lot of...
That's a lot of stuff.
David makes the call and now picks up an up and downer. Quick check from Scott.
The other day we played at Paris. I hit it twice in one night. Just to hold them. Just to hold them.
Checky, checky, free river card, and the improvement does come through, just not in the way of a straight, but of an overpair of queens, and David is going to drag this pot.
I have king, 9, 4.
3, 6, 9. The lyrics to get low.
Yeah, that's one that you're looking at if you're Scott. You're like, ah, how did that get there? But it just, it just got there. Sometimes it gets there, and you're like, how does that even happen? When you hit a hand like David did there on the turn where you get the open-ender, you're being checked to, you get that extra equity there with that up and down, or do you often try to just take it down there with your newly found equity, or are you more in line to just take the free card there?
I think it's really player dependent. I think when your opponent is very balanced and they're capable of checking to you with strong top pair plus type holdings, it makes a lot of sense to check back and take your equity. You've already sort of floated speculatively. This is kind of like your bottom of range continue on the flop, but now it actually has some tangible value, right? Like you can imagine some situations where you might call with like a small to middling pocket pair, and then your opponent checks, like, you know, like you have no chance of improvement, but you could potentially get your opponent to fold like some 2 overcard type holdings if you bet. You know, maybe makes a little bit more sense to sort of semi-bluff with those hands. It's all about trying to gauge what your opponent's up to, right? And in that situation, I think David was just like, all right, Scott is just going to show up with a lot of value across streets when he started betting. So let's just see what happens. Let's just take our river card and hope for the best, which is also the reason that he doesn't consider betting the queen, right? I mean, this is check, check, turn, check, check, river. Like, he makes second pair on the river, which is a hand that you should be going for value with in certain circumstances, but David just quickly turns it over. So a lot of player-dependent type interaction there, I'd say.
David, I'm disappointed. You're folding the 7-5 of clubs. That is my favorite suited one-gapper.
Sorry if you just said something to me. I had to take the headset off for a second.
No, I was just giving David shit for folding the 7-5 of clubs. My favorite little one-gapper. He was under the gun +1, so knows very often he could just be putting dead money out there. Nine, Jack, Jack on this flop. Ten ball. Little spice here. There is 3% equity for Carlos, even though he's up against a full house, because he's got the open-ended straight flush draw.
Yeah, this is a really crazy turn card. Somehow, some way, we don't get more chips in the middle. Neither player deciding to bet that hand. And the river is just a hyper brick, so Carlos is just like on queen high nothing burger.
Spiciest of turn cards. Goodness gracious. Carlos shaking his head at what could have been. Those don't happen often.
Gets trips or sets against him. Oh man, if that 8 or something, king comes
Georgie can only laugh because he knows Carlos got a point there. Yeah, I had full house. I mean, the 8 or King of Diamonds comes out, and you're no doubt doubling up through me. But guess what, buddy? Didn't happen. Tries to offer Carlos a fist bump, and Carlos says no thanks. Little fun banter between these players. And here we are still talking about armadillos. Goodness gracious.
Were they fucking in South Park, Scott, to get COVID? Were they fucking in South Park, remember?
Weren't turned in earlier,
They got COVID.
tuned in earlier. Shorty hit us with a little bit of trivia that only humans and armadillos are the two animals that can contract leprosy, I believe. Aaron, is that right? Nod your head.
I would say contract instead of attract. But, you know.
I said contract, actually, like a signing a contract. But yes.
I heard you say attract. But
No attracting.
Okay.
You were chomping on your food. You couldn't hear. That's okay.
If you say so. Top trips here for David. A whole lot of not much for AJR on the flop. Does pick up a bad gut shot on the turn. And it does take a little stabby stab. If he hits a jack here, I am going to be absolutely flabbergasted.
Oh, yes.
Oh
my God.
Flabbergasted.
How is he running this freaking good tonight?
This is insane. Queen 3, queen flop. And he's about to put it somewhere David's not going to enjoy.
He runs out a straight, and David is trapping him. This 3/4 pot size bet on the river is going to get raised. And I guess AJR is probably not going to re-raise because 3 bets on this texture is a little bit too ambitious with the bottom end. But, I mean, this is just absolutely stupid. This is just stupid. Oh, he's going to click him. The click is actually fair game for a raise. Oh, man, I don't know. This is weird, though. You still don't want to reopen the pot for a 4th bet. You're running this good, you just call, right? This is just so stupid, though. Like, David is not going to believe this.
I mean, it's like,
nobody believes it.
How does that get there? I don't know. But it do what it do, in the words of 3Coin, and AJR is up a cool 16,000 through 2 hours of play. Not too shabby, young brother.
I mean, that is just like...
Scott, is it just you and I for the net?
I mean, we were like, the deuce can't possibly come on the turn earlier, right, for our villain to get, like, sucked into the hand, and it came. Now here we are, like, can it possibly go runner straight, and it comes against top trips? Like, I mean, it's just, like, scripted here for AJR tonight.
Five. How about a set of 5s for Garrett? Top pair for David. Fresh off of that nasty one.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't see them.
I think Shorshi thought that the action had checked to him, so he was about to put in a bet of his own. Now he will sort of pull it back and just call.
No, I
Top
thought
pair
I...
for AJR.
Okay, there is a 5 out there. There's no 8.
Yeah.
So that's all wonky right now. There's no 8. There we go. 5, 4, 10. 2 spades. That's juicy.
I was just admiring you.
Especially with this turn card. Now we're full combo draw for Shorshi. Garrett with the set of 5s, SPR a little under 2. With 2 interested parties, they're on the flop. I think he should go big and sort of disregard stack size. In fact, we can see that he's sitting on about 5K, not 3K. So we've had some folks adding on and not getting it checked into the Taylor, who's in charge of updating all of this. So bet of 1,000, relatively small bet here. I would have liked to see a larger bet, but does get called. And wow, there is the 7 on the end. The combo draw comes in as the runner straight to the 7. Shorshi is about to do some damage to Garrett as, oh, Garrett will check it over. I mean, this texture is sort of check it over, give your opponent every opportunity to bluff. But, I mean, Garrett has more than 2K in his stack. I think he started the hand with 5K instead of what we had on screen, so he's like 2K deeper. Yeah, this is just an all-in, and I think Garrett has to call. He's got 4K behind. This is just absolutely dirty. But how does Shorshi ever have a 6 here?
Right, the most
or
obvious.
Pocket 7s or pocket 10s. Like,
yeah.
What?
The most obvious draw whiffed with the front door spades, and the sneaky back door got there. And he's just like, what's going on here? I beat any 2-pair type of holding.
I mean, I'm calling this one faster than I'm calling the ace-jack where you were away, where it was like the flush came in. Yeah, like there's a lot of hands that beat you now, but you're still sort of at top of range as far as bluff catcher goes. Like this one, 2 missed front door draws. Like, how does he ever have a 6? Like, I would have lost my money already.
And he's got, what, 4K in front of him? There's 2,000, 3,000, yeah, 4,000. So it's a juicy chunk here. It's more than that 2K we're showing. He said, I'm just on a sick heater against you. Oh, man, that is going to do it, looks like, for Garrett. That's a frustrating one. He does give a fist bump to his opponent, but he is going to get out of here. And nasty feeling, we've all been there, but hopefully Garrett will get a chance to come back and avenge those.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just like the same situation where he's so far at the top of his range. He's out of position. His opponent's range is like uncapped when the texture changing card hits the river. And he has no option but to either block bet and call off or check and call off. And both times it was just like, no, they got there. And so gross. Tough run there, Garrett. We look forward to seeing you back in the future, and indeed, we expect you will be running better when we do. But tough run tonight. Tough sledding out there, but keep your chin up and play as well as you can.
For sure. Well, we do have word that we do have a player coming in, so I think it's going to be Sam who's going to come in, one of the guys that's been playing on our stream a few times here lately, so we'll have that seat filled shortly. ADHD Poker mentioned it earlier. It's something that I thought was kind of cool. He was hoping a developer would one day create something when you're watching a stream where, I guess if you're watching your computer, you could click it, or on your phone, maybe you could tap the screen, but when action gets onto a player, if you wanted to know maybe some information on them, you could tap on it and pull up either like their Hendon mob or maybe some of their poker highlights or good things in their poker history maybe about them would come up. That might be kind of cool if it's a stream where you don't know who's playing on, you don't know the guys or gals and where they come from, and you want to know a little something about them. We don't always get all that info before we get started when we get new players on, so that would be cool. He also wishes that YouTube would let you edit your trolls in the chat, because he says Panda keeps pics of his house planets. I think he probably meant plants.
The pain.
So that joke just doesn't land that well, ADHD. But it was a noble effort.
Yeah, good try. Good try.
Yeah. Johnny's up hanging out with that cool-ass son of his at 7 a.m. He doesn't have time for snooty people at coffee shops.
Ace 10-4 two-tone board here. Our villain with the betting lead. Or no, excuse me, just calling. Preflop. Scott here with the betting lead. He continues on the flop and gets it through. Shows down the hand. And we're down to just a couple of players left in the Nick game here, Eric.
Well, since I trolled Panda in the chat, he finally trolled me back. He says, my favorite poker vlogger is ADHD Poker.
Oh, pardon me.
And I'm also his only sub because we sleep next to each other.
Right.
Well done. Yeah.
Our villain actually is the loser of the Nick game here, in fact, as that was the end of it. Scott won the hand and does not lose the Nick game, so Nick game over.
Yeah. Scott back up 2K plus now, 2,400.
We have like two players that are just like the punching bags, and we have two other players that are just like, oh, I win every hand that I play.
Yeah, I mean, Scott's got a $1,200 plus hourly rate right now, and it's like no big deal because there's a couple other guys that are like 5,000 and 8,000 hourly so far. A lot of poker left to be played, though. And a lot of chips. Hopefully continue flying across this table. 7 lands for AJR. Even when he's got trash, he lands a little something. Currently the best hand by far.
Yeah, everybody involved here starting with a little bit of trash as AJR opened the pot with that $800 splash pot in effect. Just going to see if he can get something through. Now he flops the best hand, and neither opponent has anything to continue, so he's just going to take this down, and the rich get richer.
It's almost like a needle when you're running that good to show that you're getting wins with hands like Queen 7 on an Ace King 7 flop. You know, just continuing to add chips. Now up 16.3K through 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, and it is kind of a needle, as you say, but let's be honest, like heaters like this don't come around all the time. And
no, they don't.
Particularly when you're a player who's not necessarily known as like, you know, a stick in the mud or a rock or something. But like you're also not just like getting out of line all the time. To start winning at this kind of a clip, where you're just like absolutely coolering and crushing people, it is also the best time to do exactly what AJR is doing. Open wide, 3-bet wide, show down the hands, let everybody know I am like giving action here, and if y'all think that you can catch me with my hand in the cookie jar, come and get it, right? Like, it's not just like he's just showing nuts. It's like he's showing Queen 7-0 here.
Yeah.
He showed the Queen, excuse me, the 6-4 suited 3-bet from the blind earlier. Like, show that stuff. You know, milk this moment. This is a very like narrow point in time for you. Just absolutely take it for all it's worth.
Well, how about another round of the red aces for Scott? And again, not a monster pot, but he will take down another one gladly with those aces. 2 for 2 for Team Scott with those red birds. Did you just hear that? Somebody just said what I said earlier. Seat 7 always wins. It's crazy. I'm telling you, there is something to it. I believe that's where Benham had his monster win. Might also be where he had a really nasty stream as well. Shout out to Benham if you're out there watching. But I believe that's where Z-World had one of his big crushing wins. Seat 7. Something about it, baby. Lucky number 7. Alex is like, whatever, guys. You can say it's a seat. I'm just that guy. I am him.
All right, King Jack suited here for John. Makes it 150. Carlos, the only caller from the big blind, out of position, 8 high. And it's a flop diamond flush draw, 2 overcards. John, far and away the best hand here. This is the kind of board where every once in a while you should think about, like, all right, maybe this is the type of hand that I check raise, just to kind of, like, you know, not just be the guy that just folds all the time on these textures. But Carlos will go for the check call. Checks the turn. No improvement in equity, and Carlos will sort of lose the minimum here, so good on him for not check raising, but would have been very interesting had he check raised and gotten to this turn card having 2 red cards in hand, but doesn't matter. We're onwards and upwards. Hand number 62 coming at you. 4 players in the green. Carlos up 120 bucks. That's a couple trips to Taco Bell, baby.
Bust ya. Charlie, go all in.
We got a seat. We got a seat now.
Shove.
What'd you order through your little delivery app there? Did you get some some Taco B, or did you go cheat on our favorite?
Well, here's the thing. You are working at an establishment that has yet to establish themselves as a fine dining restaurant. However,
true story.
Texas
Oh, that's
Card House,
right. You're
rather TCH Social in Austin has one of the best restaurant lineups that you could possibly find at a card room around the state. And I got the ancho chili, no, the honey something shrimp appetizer.
Okay.
With the Serrano Ranch dipper. Freaking amazing. I'm telling you, this is...
Are they big old fat shrimps?
Yes, and you get like 10 of them. It's incredible.
Okay. Hell yeah.
It's such a good deal. It's so flavorful. You dip it in that Serrano Ranch. I mean, I'm like ready to order another one. They're friggin' so good.
Shout out to the chefs over there at TCH Social. Of course, Las Colinas, same group. Little different menus, but some of the same great tastes for sure. And TCH Social Austin. Aaron giving a shout out to the big shrimp he just had.
They're so freaking good. Like, anybody who hasn't tried like the full lineup of offerings here at TCH Social in Austin, or even Las Colinas, which I believe was sort of like the testing ground for a lot of these recipes that are on the menu here in Austin. Like, you have to try this stuff. Like, I have not tasted anything that wasn't like well above average, if not spectacular. So
hell yeah,
give it a go. The one thing that I really like right now that's on the menu here in Austin is the it's a Cajun shrimp pasta, and it's just absolutely phenomenal. Like, the pasta is like perfectly cooked, the shrimp are great, you get a little bit of veggies in there with this like Cajun sauce that just blows you away. Like, hands down one of the best pasta dishes I've had in ages, and it's on the menu here at TCH Social in Austin. Come check it out, and you know, get in on all of the different deals that we've got going on throughout the week. Today was $50 to play all day. You could literally come in at midnight last night, pay $50, and play all the way through until midnight the next day, all for $50.
Fantastic.
Or any amount of time in between. So yeah, fantastic deals all around. And we've also got the Poker Atlas Tour coming through here in Austin at the end of the month. So just tournaments and promos and good food all around.
Nice. All right, well, we just saw Scott take down another hand with no resistance, but just another cool couple $100 going his way. So some nice, easy wins, and those will definitely help out a session. You know, you don't have to smash these big monster pots. We all want those, but sometimes you just hitting these 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, $100 ones, and next thing you know, you're up a few grand and you're having a great night. Carlos now has the 10s, so that hand's going around.
Yeah, not to mention that we just like instantly fired up the net game again. So Scott just right off of the schneid immediately doesn't have to worry about getting down to the final 2 like he did moments ago. So also another thing to put on the resume there. Carlos here flops best, still ahead with a pair of 10s, 1 overcard, and a couple of hearts. So not the most inviting flop, but he is ahead. He will check it back and gets another overcard, though, on the turn. I think I would have preferred a bet on the flop, but let's see how AJR responds now. Lead for 1,100, and did Carlos check back with intentions of looking up a bet on the turn? He did not. AJR can do no wrong. He'll show the ace-9 high. Carlos is like, yep, nice.
Yeah. I mean, the guy's running good. He's playing good, and you know, you want to look him up, but you're just like, man, I'm just gonna get out of his way. If you don't have a holding that really can go to battle there, and Carlos just having to fold the 2 10s there, 2 overs, and Team AJR creeping up closer to 17K in profit.
Yeah, damn right. And Sam here locked and loaded in the 4 seat. Hasn't gotten involved in a hand yet, but he's in the mix. He's got a knit button, and he's ready to rock and roll with 5K in the stack. A little bit of a missteal, so we'll start over for hand number 65. Well, let's see if Sam can disrupt the AJR show, or if that train will keep on trucking. What is your favorite dish to order when you go over to Las Colinas?
You know, I haven't been playing over there as much. I know they've changed the menu up a lot, but I normally, because it's, you know, playing poker, I don't really love having a dish that while I'm playing, I'm, you know, eating with a fork and going back and forth too. I like having a handheld type, you know, food when I'm playing poker. So I've been getting the Southwest chicken wrap, and it is fantastic. It's got a little bit of corn in it, some black beans, just a great seasoning on the chicken, and then the sauce is just super good, and just the way they kind of fry the outside of it, I think, or put it on a grill, the outside of that wrap, man, it's bomb. They got a couple of different wraps, but that one is really good, really fresh.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, the wraps haven't really shown up here at the Austin location. We've got some, we got like a banh mi on menu right now, also a burger, and I think there was one other sandwich, but that's interesting. Yeah, I'm a big fan of a good wrap as well, or like a Cubano, right? Like,
nice.
I think a Cubano could really, you know, round out any menu. But yeah, it's awesome to see him put out new things, you know, all the time. But these honey ancho shrimp or whatever they are, absolutely incredible. And they've been on the menu since the opening of TCH Social here in Austin over a year ago. So that's a testament to just how good they are.
Of course, it doesn't appeal to me as much, being that I'm the sober guy, but I've seen some cool drink specials, and obviously they got a cool bar over there at TCH Social in Las Colinas. Seems like they've always got some sort of specials going on. They have some cool drink specials and opportunities for those who partake.
Yeah, that's the truth. Shorshi here already had the best hand, but he will improve to the toppest pairs. Carlos, though, is like, I don't know, I'll take a stab. Shorshi's got, you know, king high, queen high, whatever. He's just going to fold. So I like the idea. I do think Carlos is taking a good stab here. But this is a bad time for it. Shorshi going to go for the raise. Well,
so tell us about those specials down there in Austin, Aaron. Do they have some cool drink specials? That's what I was getting at. You're like, yeah, that's the truth. Like, okay, good talk.
You rattled on about for the people that partake and blah blah. Blah. I tuned you out, man. There were too many words in there. You know,
words are hard.
Words are hard, man.
Commentator
words are hard
salad,
to listen
you know?
to. Yeah. No, the drink specials down here in Austin, yeah, fantastic. There's a whole half a page on the menu devoted strictly to said drink specials.
Nice.
And yeah, they're always sort of bringing some new things in and out, but you know, everything poker themed as it should be. You've got the, you know, it's like a blackberry bomb pot and a whatever, you know.
Cool.
Yeah, all sorts of cool stuff. I tend to stay away from the cocktails and go more towards just like either straight up or a beer. But from what I understand, people are really enjoying the cocktail list. So
nice.
Yeah, it's worth looking into if you like something with a lot of different flavors.
All right, little mystery here. One could only assume AJR's got a set of 4s here. The way he's running, it's going to be hard to do, though. I see another 4 out there.
It's David doing the betting with the ace-7. Picks up a 7 on the turn, which very well may be the best hand now. Should probably just be trying to get to showdown at this point. Or at the very least, checking to see what AJR wants to do here on this turn.
I mean, could he just have the deuce 4 of spades here?
I mean, I will just say the man could have anything. It could be the ace-4, the king-4 of spades, right? Like, we've got a couple of different options that make sense for a little bit of equity denial with a bet, as well as just perhaps getting some value with the third pair. Here comes a 3 on the end, and we've got the full 9-7 perfect deuce-7 hand on board. Checks it over to AJR, and he is just going to show down 8-4 of spades. So he had this sort of like pair and a flush draw going on, but David improved to the best hand and will not have to sweat a river bet. And what do you know, AJR, he lost a hand, Eric. What happened?
Get out of here. My guy is beatable tonight.
Dude, he should just grab some racks, dude. It's like, you know, it's like that gentleman in the chat was saying earlier. It's like he's just gotta go home.
Just got to get out. We
had
a guy leave at about this spot one night and racked up his 18K in profit and said there was a storm in Fort Worth, and we have not heard from that gentleman since and don't plan on it. The ultimate hit and run. I don't even know if he was here for 2 hours. Racked up about 18K and said, oh, yeah, there's a storm in Fort Worth, and I'm going to go drive right into it with 18,000 in cash. Okay, buddy. How not to get invited back on a live stream.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's laughing about it all the way to the bank or wherever he went and
probably
threw that money away.
Probably WinStar.
Yeah, that
Choctaw, wherever else.
Dude, I'm running so good right now, I could just like win everything I play. I'm about to go buy into this even bigger game.
I mean, he may have just gone right down the road and made it rain at Bucks Wild, you know. Probably helped out a lot of ladies with their tuition.
Yeah, he didn't come by the Chippendales because I would have known.
That's right.
All right, open a 175, 3-bet to 450, and cold 4-bet out of the small blind. Jay here, ace queen getting after it. Back over to AJR, the original raiser here, and he just has like everyone covered by infinite, and he's just gonna be like, I mean, I'm just all in, like whatever. It's got to be good to be AJR, man. I mean, he's gonna do what he should do, which is pick the in-between size in case Scott insta-jams, at which point he could be like, okay, all right, I guess you just have a monster, but I honestly think he should just be 5-bet jamming here. Like, even if Scott does have top of range, like you have ace-king still, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. He gets it through. and everyone is like, please stop letting him win. Like, is it possible to like cooler him? That'd be great. Thanks.
Yeah, I think they knew. David, I heard say to Scott, Jacks, like he knew he had a good hand, but yeah, Scott's like, no. That's probably one Scott's definitely going to come along, at least to see a flop with Jacks there, but nines, it's just, man, it's getting to that area where there's just so many flops that you're going to hate, and really only one that you're going to love against a huge bet like that. So decides to let it go and hang on to that profit. Pick a better spot against maybe a player who's just not running like Zeus at the moment.
Yeah, he's trying pretty good. I'll tell you what. All right, King Queen here for David. Worthy of a race. And Jay on the button. 10-9 offsuit. He is feeling frisky. Somehow, some way, our villain just decides to let Ace Jack go. No, I don't do anything.
All right, battle of the King Queen and the 10-9 offsuit variety. Jay is going to spike a 10 and going to go ahead and bet in position here and get rid of that knit button. Got to feel good. He's like, hey, something can go right for me tonight. Thanks.
Yeah, that's not allowed. That's not allowed.
Thanks,
Jay needed to
Nancy.
get stepped on.
Well, he's getting worked on over there. Let's not get him stepped on. He's down 12K. Let him enjoy a massage and win a freaking hand or two, Aaron, you know?
Hey, look, it's not up to me, man. This is just the way. It's the theme of the night, okay? There are two punching bags. One of them is left. The other one, he needs to still get pinataed to the end of time, okay? All right, it's the way it is.
He has definitely been getting pinated, but let's see if the pinata can fight back.
Dude, when the pinata fights back, that's, you know, it could be pretty savage, you know, when someone just, like, takes the pinata to the teeth.
Just sprays candy at people like 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, dude, gotta watch out, man. All right, button open here from our villain. Gonna get called in just one spot. Hearts versus spades. And neither player connecting with the board directly. But our villain, up and down straight draw. Backdoor hearts and an overcard for Carlos. Wouldn't hate a check raise here. The check call feels a little bit ambitious, but Carlos will go for it. And he's rewarded with top pair versus King High Straight. So not great.
But what do they do if, like, let's say somebody busts? And then
Our villain here with the nuts. Second nuts, I should say. Ace Queen, of course, would be Broadway. He is going to go for some thick value. 550. Carlos here handcuffed to a call. And with 1880 in the middle, will Carlos get a clean river card to pay off another wager? It looks that way. Ooh. 5 of hearts comes in. He is playing top pair with the 6 actually kicking over the 5 and the 3 on board. So not inspiring if this river bet is particularly large, but at the same time, top pair is top pair. It is an overbet, a very slight overbet, but 2,100 and a quick call here from Carlos. Sees the bad news, and yeah, not good. Not ideal.
And Aria, occasionally too, you'll get like the celebrity.
Down a full buy-in now is Carlos. Still has the knit button, and there are only 2 remaining, Carlos and Sam. With a red disc. Who's your horse, man?
Well, we've decided, Aaron, what the dinner of champions is going to be here at Texas Card House Dallas. It's going to be 2 Doritos Locos Tacos, a cheesy gordita crunch, and an order of cinnamon twists.
You have chosen
Can
for
you say health kick? I'm on right now.
very poorly. Have you tried the classic stacker? Since I mentioned
No,
it to you
I haven't.
Previously.
That sounds like a great option for a poker room, like classic stacker, stacking chips,
Exactly.
stacking chips.
You gotta go for the stacker, dude. I'm telling you, man. Try the classic stacker. It's like I don't know, $2.39 or something on the value menu. Worth its weight in Taco Bell.
I don't even know what that is, man.
Bro, I'll tell you what it is if you really want to know. Are you ready for it?
Tell me.
Take a quesadilla, right? Like tortilla, cheese, ground beef, some sauce, whatever they put in that shit. Fold that thing over. It's like a half moon quesadilla. And then fold it again, bro. Yeah,
Whoa.
so it's like a quarter moon or whatever, like a double folded quesadilla. In a little sleeve, but it's delicious. And it's like a little over $2. It's great. You should get it.
I love putting things in little sleeves. May have to try that.
All right, we got 3 players to a turn. Checks through Jack of Clubs on the river. No change for any of these players. It's a pair of aces versus a pair of sixes versus the king high. Carlos is going to value bet his ace. But Sam will not pay it off with the pair of sixes, and he will lose the nit game.
Last one? You want 2 or 1? 2 is good.
All right, so Sam, fresh in off the streets, coming into the 4 seat, hops right into the nit game and hits the nit. Do a $400 splash pot. Looks like maybe we're doing 2 of those. Am I tripping? I think we're doing 2 of those because I only see 400. Yeah, he still has the other 400 on top of his nit button. So we're going to do 2.
I mean, I was shocked to see it. I saw it.
Jedi, no, I said it's worth its weight in Taco Bell.
I can see it.
Which I thought was
Having to
clever.
rewind it in my head. I'm trying to figure out.
The condiments that I went with the avocado ranch. Great question.
That one's really good.
Okay. I got you.
And it was funny because I literally just spent an extra $1.50 because Uber Eats said if I did, I'd get free delivery. But I still had to spend to get that. Isn't that strange how that works?
Yeah. No, it's you know, the fine line that we walk of like, oh, there's something extra I could get if I just buy more. Like, why wouldn't I do that?
Yeah.
Man, are they?
I mean, I get free delivery, so I don't have to pay the $2.49 delivery charge if I spend $1.50 more.
But of course, it's tough to spend just $1.50 more, so you end up spending like $3 more, and you know, this is how they get you. Pocket 10s versus pocket 2s. We've seen this one before, Eric.
We have.
We're not going to get set over set on the flop and turn, but perhaps turn and river. Could it happen?
Yeah, I saw a 10 and a deuce folded, so case, maybe? Oh, indeed I did, Jedi. I said things, not little things.
Well, Eric, it goes without saying.
So what you do is you just the lowest number guy, you take that much off of everyone.
Told you
All
about
right, big
solid
bet
threes.
Here. 1,500 from Jay with the pocket deuces. There are 3 overcards to the 10s, but AJR here has not just sort of shrugged, sigh, folded. And Jay has substantially more than the 975 behind. So this is not just like a I'm launching most of my chips in the middle with dust behind. But the 10s will indeed hit the muck. And Jay is going to show this down and be like, dude, I mean, I can't win anything. I have to turn deuces into a bluff, and thank God he folded.
There you go. Picked a good spot there and took one down. Don't call it a comeback, he said. He's still down 10.6K.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have his stack in appropriately, so we don't know exactly how much he's bought in for here on this latest go-round, but presumably the amount lost is correct at 10.6. So still a long ways to go, but it's doable. I mean, a double up through AJR or Shorshi or something, right? Could happen.
Damn it, Jedi. Got me.
All right, we've got Jack 7 open by Sam and the hijack. Couple of callers in the blinds. Super dust all around. It's a flush draw for AJR, top pair no kicker for John, and a gutty for Sam. Everybody gets a little something. How about top trips no kicker for John now?
Yeah, there's. Here you go, brother.
But with just 6 high, AJR is going to take a stab here. I think this is the wise decision. If your opponents don't have anything, they're just going to fold, and you don't need to improve. John is just going to call.
I was going to ask, like, do you feel if you're playing against a player like AJR who's just running like God, like you just have to deny equity from that guy? Just try to hammer him.
I mean, there's two schools of thought, right? Like, one is that you just let him sort of hang himself because he's just going to try to run you over. Yeah, and the other one is to try to deny equity and build a pot. What the hell is going on? He makes his hand and he checks?
And John says, and John says queen without putting another dollar in the pot.
I just...
Dude, and look at Shorshi's face. Look at Shorshi's face. That says it all, folks.
How do you bet the turn, make your hand on the river, and not bet? Oh, God. What? I mean, AJR, he's running. I guess he just thinks he's running too hot. He's like, at some point, this is going to stop, and I'm the one that's going to get cooler, right? Like, I guess I just check call river. But no, like, he could have potted it, and John would have, like, rolled his eyes and thrown the chips out there without any thought at all. Like, he missed a bet of, like, $3,000.
Crazy, crazy.
Up to $3,000. I mean, wow. Just wow. Dude, all the more reason to, like, bomb it, right? Like, we made our 6 high flush. Like, our opponent can have all kinds of just, like, single paired hands with the queens on board and just not give us credit for this. Like, come on, man. Like, bomb it. Get your value. Again, like I was saying before, like, show the bluffs, value bet thin. Like, you got to go for it. Danny Chen here dropping some bombs in the chat.
And I'm laughing so hard at it, especially that last part. My God. Oh, Danny, good stuff.
Yeah, he is running bad tonight, though. Let's be quite fair. Like, I think a couple of the spots that he's chosen were just like, yeah, I think that's spot on. Like, you should go for that. He maybe had a few ambitious plays as well, but every time it's just been like, oh, cool, you have the nuts. Like, awesome. I'm glad I decided to bet.
The no-look all-in with 9-8 offsuit somehow is fortunate enough to get it in against pocket sixes only. Run 2 boards full and can't hit a stinking pair.
Can't hit a pair, and your opponent made quads on one board.
Just destroying you.
Whoa. Okay. All right. We had some camaraderie all the way up until that last one, Danny.
Yeah.
We're having a good time here, man. Let's slow that down.
Oh my goodness. And of course, Sam Flops a queen. AJR says, I'll have an ace, please. And he gets it on the turn.
Sure does.
Yeah, you were getting massage me today. Yeah.
Front door spades miss. Back door diamonds brick. The queens and sixes seem like, or queens rather, are the only thing being played, but the six also sort of interacting with the board. I mean, this is just like, I don't know, is this our one time to catch this guy? But Sam, he hasn't been here for all of the run good of AJR, but he can feel it, and he does release. Another pot for AJR. What do you know? 24,000 in the stack. As everyone is just looking at him like, bro, will you just, do you want to like go take a walk around the block, or do you want to take a shot, like something, anything?
Anything.
Win every hand.
And here we go. Creeping up. 19.2K. 3 hours in, up 19,000. Let's go.
Kenny G, good fold. Yeah, that was. I mean, it's we all can see just like the sort of like borderline hero callability of that hand, but yeah, to sort of just recognize like this guy just has it. Like whatever it is, he just has it, and just get out of the way.
George, we gotta get you 7.
Yeah, I'm trying.
And number 75, Carlos, doing some Carlos things. He's going to limp the king jack suited. It gets raised up by Sam with the deuces. And after a couple more calls, we're going 4 ways to a flop.
Oh, yeah.
Of course he has that shit.
Why not?
I already regretted it. I was like, am I really going to 4-bet Scott in the small blind? I was already like, this is stupid. But I was like, I got to play.
It's very believable, though.
That's what I thought. I was like, you know how strong he is if I'm 4-betting Scott?
On the turn, John makes Broadway. 2 pair for Carlos.
It's like, how this guy 5
He said we wouldn't tell him.
You tell I don't care.
Sam's still thinking about this with the deuces, but yeah, it's just a matter of time before they hit the muck. And Carlos also lets this go quite quickly. John is like, yeah, I had it. You can see.
Be right back, Aaron, because the gourmet Taco Bell has arrived.
I will hold down the fort. You go get your deliciousness. All right, so John picking up a small pot there, but that is going to go a long ways for him, as that is going to get him unstuck. He's in the positive, up $320. Scott, Shoresheet, and AJ are also all in the green. Our villain is only down 400 at this stage of the game. Everyone else stuck substantially more, and of course Garrett taking lead after getting waxed for 2 buy-ins in a couple of pretty nasty cooler type setup situations where he just had top of range bluff catcher and was up against it. Yeah, I mean, AJR, he's been running like God, and whether he was feeding the homeless or helping little elderly grandmas across the street or whatnot, it's working for him tonight, that is for sure, and he is getting involved now with the 5 deuce of clubs up against 2 opponents. Flops a wheel gut shot draw. Excuse me, I guess just up against 1 opponent. It's our villain over here with the queen 8 high. Gonna put the C-bet for 225 in. And AJR, I mean, like, you're just not gonna connect with many boards here. So yeah, it's like, All right, just heat check it and float. See if we hit the offsuit 3 on the turn. No, but it's a pair of 2s, which is actually just good enough. How on earth is this real life? However, our villain still with the betting lead, and yeah, he's just done with it. He's like, all right, I have no spade, I have no diamond, I have no ace, I got no gut shot. I'm just over it. Which is perhaps all the more reason to put in a second shell, but he's just going to give it up, and AJR is like, yeah, I just keep winning. That's what I do, I win. And he just runs out like rivers 2 pair as well. Had we gotten that far. Oh, man.
I feel like today we're gonna play poker.
Up over 20,000 now is AJR. Shorshi's still up 10K. So we've got a couple of huge winners and a bunch of not. Yeah, I mean it's the story of the night, right? Just he's locked in. The deck is coming his way. It just doesn't matter really what 2 cards he plays, what the action is, even the board texture. It's just working out. It's the heater that we all hope for. As Scott here, he'll take it up to 200, suited ace-9. Jay will call from the small blind, suited 1-gapper, and Carlos will defend as well. 3 waves to a flop, all red represented, queen, 8, 6. Top pair first, some not top pair, excuse me, second pair. So 7 on the turn, so second pair and a gut shot for Jay. Scott here is up and down now after the turn, so all 3 players with an incentive to see a river. And indeed, that's where we're headed. Jack of hearts on the end. It is no improvement. Carlos with the top pair, no kicker. Kenny G wants to know, do you have 1-2 or 1-3 live that you can register? Are you asking about Dallas or Austin, or what are you talking about? Yeah, 1-2 for sure running, 1-3 not so much. It's 2-5. 1-2 and 2-5 are the options here in Texas at Texas Card House. Bet a 400 on the end. Over to Jay here. He's got pure bluff catcher, 3rd pair with some blockers to the straight. And he will find the fold, gets away without losing the last 400. Kenny G says live Dallas. Oh, dude, infinite 1-2.
Yes, tons of 1-2.
Yeah, whether you want Texas Card House Dallas, where you can do 500 buy-in, right?
500 cap, yep.
And then, or TCH Las Colinas, which are they're doing 300 over there, or
300,
500?
300 cap over there.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't do a match the stack game in that one, but you could definitely hit that up for a nice $500 buy-in up here at Dallas, or a little bit smaller game, 300 over there at Las Colinas, but you'll still see some pretty juicy stacks. The 2-5 game runs over at mainly at the TCH Social Las Colinas. It's a 1,500 cap buy-in, but it definitely gets pretty juicy as well. So a lot of options, and every now and then they run some bigger games over at TCH Social as well.
Sid here with a fun question, saying that he feels that there's a lot of unnecessary thin river value bets, and that the small sizings on the rivers can be exploited. You're absolutely sort of sniffing out something that I think can be exploited.
Can, for sure, yeah.
Particularly when you get to a river with top pair no kicker and you're going for like 1/3 in position. Like, yeah, like your hand just cannot sustain defense against a big check raise on the river. So probably shouldn't be doing that at a high frequency. However, what I would say is that thin value bets on the river should be a big part of your repertoire. Like, I think far too many people it just like sort of check back with their top pair third kicker or whatnot, just, you know, without thinking too much about whether or not they could still get value. Now, the bet sizing is the real critical part of what you're asking here, Sid, I think. When you're reopening the pot to try to get like 1/3 value in position, yeah, you got to be really careful about what you're doing. And absolutely, you could get exploited for that. So generally speaking, you know, rule of thumb, whether or not this is to be believed or acted upon, rule of thumb is you shouldn't be reopening the pot for anything less than half pot in position. So, you know, you're going to go thin, half pot it. It makes it a little less likely that your opponent is going to check raise you, you know, turn some bluff catchers into bluffs, for example, that they just might do if you bet too small. But yeah, long story short, I think you're onto something. But tonight, we've mostly seen people, I think, going appropriately for thin value. Maybe opening themselves up to a little bit of damage. But I like what we've seen tonight. There's been mostly just solid attacking, building the pots kind of play, with exceptions here and there, of course. All right, 3 ways to a flop. It's top pair, middle pair, and up and down. Everybody with a piece. Scott puts in the wager for 50. Our villain with top pair and backdoors will make the call. AJR here, who seemingly can do no wrong no matter what he does. We'll see if he just floats or puts in the raise. He does just make the call. And here we go. Still all 3 players headed to a river. 2K in the middle. Yeah, absolutely, Sid. Please drop any questions you have there in the chat. As did anybody have any questions about what card was about to come? It's the 8 of hearts for Nut Straight and Super Brick River.
If that's your game plan.
AJR, though, is not betting. He's checking. Somehow we've made it over to our villain, and he is going to go for value.
You had a spade draw against me.
And this is the kind of situation where this is a tiny bet. 1/5 pot. 1/5 pot, even. Into 2 opponents trying to get paid, and he is going to open it up for the check raise.
No, there wasn't a flush.
Oh, but I can't fucking see that.
It's a small raise,
No,
though.
I can't fucking see it.
I think AJR should be taking this up much larger.
I'm just happy for you.
Either way.
Maybe I might.
I mean, when I say much larger, I'm talking 2K plus.
No. There's totally nothing.
On tilt, Jay.
On tilt, Jay. Walk around only. No, I'll take a.
I don't love this bet from our villain. Exactly as Sid was talking about. Like, this is the 1/5 in position where now you just have no idea what you're doing. Like, take your showdown and either win the pot or like bet big so that you can't get check raised. Or that if you do get check raised, you just know that you're beat, right? Yeah, that was, I mean, to be fair, he could have bet larger, gotten check raised, and then maybe been in more of a blender type situation, but does let it go, so a good fold nonetheless. AJR up over 22,000. 4.5 buy-ins at 5K cap to start.
I could have gotten
We've got some fire. We've got some fire in the chat here tonight. I love it. Everybody coming in with their hot takes tonight. Appreciate you guys in the chat. Appreciate you guys viewing out there silently. Thank you so much for hanging out with us Tuesday night on TCH Live. Look forward to seeing you guys back here on Monday, a week from yesterday, for the main event final table. Mr. Eric Van Loozen and myself will be calling the shots there. Someone going to be taking home the better part of $250,000.
Heck yeah.
I mean, and perhaps maybe even more. You never know, right? Like if they just like smash the guarantee up to $1.5 million. I mean, why not, right? Someone could eclipse $250,000. But my guess is it'll be more like what Mallory won, about 225. That's my guess.
Man, I'm missing out on what's going on here in the chat while I was out getting my Taco Bell. Will said, you should respect Danny Chen, the Dallas poker legend and founder of DoorDash. Well, I apologize, Danny Chen, because I just use Uber Eats.
Blasphemer. All right, top pair versus top pair, kicker out kicked. As our villain will do the betting with the inferior holding. Carlos makes the call. And oh my God, how many coolers are we going to see tonight, Eric? It's another queen, the case queen on the river. Carlos checks it over, and our villain, he just got value owned on the river a moment ago, but you can't river trips with this front door flush like bricking out and not go for value.
Yeah, and he absolutely knows that Carlos is not checking a flush ever.
Yeah, 1250. He's going to show the queen jack thinking he's got the nuts, and he's just like, I lose again? I lose again.
Gross.
I mean, our villain he is so unlucky tonight, and yet somehow is only down 4,500. Like, I mean, it's disgusting. Like, he can go back and watch this and be like, look how bad I'm running, and yet at the same time, like, he could have been broke multiple times tonight. That one being one of them. I mean, that. Whew.
You didn't have to be so rough, dude.
It's like really hard to see the good luck, the good fortune in not getting stacked when you're getting coolered like this, but you know, there's a silver lining out there, which is that you still have some chips.
Because I didn't raise three, so I wasn't going
I mean, there's flies.
I love it, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up in the chat. All right, hand number 81 coming at you. $50 straddle is on.
Now I feel like I'm in a better situation before. Because I got the green light.
Hey, Danny, maybe I can get you a spot in the Chippendales. I don't know. It's
that's all right.
It's a possibility.
Yeah, I know Richard.
Raised to 150. Carlos makes the call. AJR makes the call. And John in there with the same 96. Here we go.
What are they going to do?
King 8 checks through. Turn. It's a 7. Up and down for AJR.
That is probably Canada bringing up the
They think you're a threat to the country, or if you're gonna be homeless on the street.
What's up, Ryan? Danny
Another
is
king
indeed.
here. Another king here on the end. Ace high for Carlos. Takes this one down.
Chicago mayor just got tear gas.
You could be bankrupting some citizens. Yeah, we really think
Danny is indeed the handsomest. You can see where it comes from. His father is often in the room yelling, "Handsome boy, handsome boy." A real legend, indeed.
I like the two-headed dude.
Now, I can promise you guys in the chat, Danny's having fun with us, just trolling a little bit. He's our buddy. Didn't get the name Degen Danny by accident.
That's right. That's right. We appreciate it, of course. We just keep it inside the line.
Can I go south? Yeah,
Take 280. Take 280.
It's 200? Can I? Sorry, 220.
Take 440 so you can fire 2 bullets.
Yeah.
Couple of kings here. AJR, what do you know? He raises it up. Everyone gets out of the way. There wasn't much to defend, but yeah.
He was going to get there.
I mean, this guy, it's just full-blown heater. I mean, it's just absolutely full-blown heater.
Just hoping for King 9-4, so I get $2,000.
22,000. Goodness gracious.
I like money.
I've been looking.
What do you have? Queen
I'll
A4.
take about 22,000
I
right
was
now.
real quiet
I looked,
because
I
I
looked.
didn't remember. I knew it was something like that, but yeah, Queen A4. 369.
All right, open at 150 here. Early position for Sam.
In a hold'em game as well. Not in Taiwanese.
At least one queen of clubs, if that is to be believed. Also has substantially more than 2,500 in front of him, as he did add on, I believe, for another 4 or 5K, something like that. I think. Oh no, maybe no. That was his neighbor. Excuse me. Sam actually does have a relative nub here. David puts in a 3-bet, and Sam calls, leaving himself less than pot behind. Is this real life?
And look at this flop. Are you kidding me?
There's no sugar in
But he does take out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know how this sort of happened, but
money has to get in.
David's all in. Sam snap calls it off, and he's like, "Oh well, I'm live."
This
Gonna
is silly.
run it twice.
Twice.
Burns down. Burns down.
5 green, 5 green, 5 green.
Yeah, for the camera, something like that.
Ready?
Club for a shot.
So far, so good. Can Sam find a club? He
No.
cannot. Gonna have one more crack at it. Turn and river. Needs a club. Doesn't find it. And with that, Sam is gonna go all the way down to the felt. David here going for the pretty like YOLO squeeze A7-0. Just stacks an opponent.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, that not what you expect to see rolled over if you're an observer at the table. But that is what we got there, and that was some action.
Do you need chips?
I've been looking at 6-3 off fucking.
Well, look at that. David now, who took that big hit earlier, is just
We still need a chip right now, I guess.
about a quarter of a mortgage payment or something, you know, away from being even here. Ace-7 got him there. Looky there.
Yeah, feels good. John here, also down just $5. A couple of items off of the value menu here.
Absolutely. A couple
How
of
are the,
Doritos Locos Tacos, baby.
Yeah, how are those treating you?
They're treating me fine now. We all know the result in a few hours. As you just have to hold and squeeze and hope you don't fumble.
All right, well, good luck. All right, raised to 175 here. AJR in the cutoff. Our villain makes the defense with covered diamonds. Somehow there are not just like 3 diamonds instantly on the flop. I don't know what's going on here, but our villain seemingly with a path to escape.
How much is this? 400? What? It's 400. 200.
But then you do sign 2 with somebody, that's why you take 1 more.
So we don't need a chip runner now?
Nope.
AJR takes down another pot, another small victory.
Telling you though, Sid, I feel you though. You have to just hope for a session like this. I was playing 1-2 the other day, and I was having a decent time, but there was a guy literally to my left who, in a 1-2 game where the max buy-in is 500, had 5,500 in front of him. And you're just like, are you kidding me? Like, the dude 10x'd his buy-in, like, but he just could do no wrong. Was just getting hit by the deck. And all you can do is just say, one of these days, I'm going to play good, but I'm going to run good. Just like that. All right, there's another look at our play style. We've got Carlos, the calling station, AJR, loose aggressive, they say, as is David. Sam hasn't been here that long, but he's in the tight aggressive alongside Jay. Scott, John, and Shorshi living in Knittsville. Scott leaning a little bit towards that aggressive mode as well. He's definitely been putting some chips in play early on, but hadn't had a whole lot of resistance. And John Boy is going to be our new dealer. Shout out to Jessica, doing a great job.
Doesn't get big enough.
Can you scan?
You're there. I got that.
We want him to make
You're dead.
What are they quads?
Oh my gosh.
All the clubs are out. Open ender. A6, please. Why do you have this?
You're probably just
Watch how I fuck this up. I'm just gonna show everybody. Just watch how this gets fucked up. Everybody watch.
Usually just a couple of pros, Sid.
Okay.
Yes, nuts.
Deuce.
Nuts. Nuts.
Nuts.
You can't chop.
Are you serious?
Chop. Yeah.
What'd you
What
ask?
the fuck is wrong with this guy? You know how much you bid on the turn? I had deuce 4 with aces. Tom said with deuce 4. Are you kidding?
Somebody screamed that they had the nuts.
Oh, they're joking. You really have queens.
He really has been.
You really have queens.
You had aces? What the fuck?
When the turn hit, that would be a wheel, and obviously the nuts changed on that river. Queen 10 is the nuts, and it looks like Shorshi is the only one who had that. Take that $1,800 profit home.
Bro, I had ace, 4 deuce, and then he had fucking king.
You did the pass the buttons out? Premature celebration.
Yeah, that was, it's a prefix.
Well, I'll tell you what, Sid, in order to be a professional poker player, you just don't have any other job. You know, just like any other profession, there are some people that do things professionally in the business world and lose money. So professional is definitely a loose term.
And you did press for it.
Relative term, indeed.
I thought we were doing like a...
Johnny's press for chip runner?
Yeah, I got the light on.
There you go, Alex.
Of course, we know Carlos is a lawyer. I know AJR, before he really started hitting some big scores in tournament poker, was definitely playing recreationally, but now he's playing at a level that's leaning towards professional, but I think he still is in the business world, I believe. I'm not sure if he's still working full-time or not.
My eyes work.
3 ways. What was your question?
Do you like live in it here?
I live here.
He's moving though. Oh, where are you?
Oh, you're moving there permanently?
New York.
But yeah, Mallory, who puts our lineups together, definitely tries to keep the game at a point where there's action players, guys that are going to mix it up. You know, we don't want a whole table full of people that are grinding, trying to make rent money. It's obviously not going to be as fun to watch. Oh yeah, these guys definitely put up serious hours. It's more than just a occasional poker session for these guys. But we welcome anybody that wants to come in and take a stab at these lineups. There are often times like tonight where somebody gets off to just a really terrible night and calls it. We need alternates, so AJR, of course, going to take down another one. Small profit there, but we'll throw this up here again. Speaking of banking big things, Mallory was in a similar situation that AJR, Alex Rendon, was before she binked her first big tournament. She had some success in the tournament streets, but got her big score off of a event here at TCH. And Alex, just like her, a year prior won the Poker Atlas main event here in Dallas for over 200K.
Trailblazer, right?
Was his the Trailblazer as well?
No,
Mallory's was Trailblazer. I think Alex's was the Poker Atlas.
You were talking about Alex.
Yeah, I was talking about Alex Rendon, yeah, AJR. But yeah, contact Mallory if you'd like to play on a Tuesday night here in Dallas with these donkeys. And you might even get lucky and get to sit down and play with the legend himself, Danny Chin.
I'll be up there October 30th and 31st. You gonna be up there? Okay. You wanna meet?
What are you guys gonna do?
Could be.
A lot of the stuff he says on the street.
Double-sided dildo time.
Oh, you heard that?
All right, 4 ways to a flop. 8s for Shorshi. Still the best hand. AJR, middle pair, gut shot.
Yeah, I'm going to a Halloween party. But the night before on Thursday, I'll be having dinner with Alec Baldwin. Hang out. Alec Baldwin, he's an actor.
275 is the wager from AJR.
The guy who shot this guy, seriously, he killed someone inside.
Shorshi will be the only continuer. Does make the call.
All in for Red October.
I have no idea.
You do.
He's Serena's dad.
Well, I don't watch American movies.
Serena's dad.
Jack on the turn. No improvement for AJR. He's going to wait till the
I
river
don't watch American movies.
to drill the gutty or the 2 pair.
Oh, now it's his brother.
2 flush draws out there. Shorshi has a heart and a club. Not ideal.
He was married to Kim Basinger.
But he will make the call. Far and away the best hand. Needs to dodge. 6, 5, or a 4 here on the river. And never a doubt. Never a doubt.
He's hosted Saturday Night Live like 10 times.
And Shorshi's like, yeah, I mean, you know, of course the river goes check, check. And I lose.
I mean, hadn't even got a chance to get those chips colored up yet from the chip runners who are clearly occupied at the moment in the room. He's just going to hold on to that gazillion dollars in that rack.
There's only one.
Yes.
Even when you make a great play, even when you just like hold on for dear life with, you know, second or third pair or whatever that was, and you're correct going to the river, you're just dead. You're just dead. AJR is going to get there.
Oh, he got the nuts again. Oh, remember it again. Oh, boom.
Wonder how he's gonna do it this time.
And Randy's out there in the room as we speak.
Let's go.
I'm telling you, we got some crushers out there playing in the tournament. Saw Zach Barron right outside the door, and our man Charlie, who's been playing on a lot of our streams with his colorful swag and all those sneakers. He's out there as well.
All right, Jay going to put in the 3-bet on the button. He is substantially deeper than what is shown on screen. We've had some add-ons that didn't quite get factored in. We're going to go 3 ways to a flop. AJR not involved, so Sam is allowed to flop top trips and the best hand. Checky over to Jay on the button. He's got 3 to a straight flush, and with this paired disconnected board, this is actually a pretty good spot to go for a C-bet. Just unfortunate for him that Sam has the goods. John over there, who might have thought about continuing, is going to reevaluate his life here in a moment after this button continue and at least a call from Sam, if not a check raise.
Yeah, Jay bet 900, and we can tell he's got at least 4K just in blue chips over there, so definitely a lot more than advertised on the screen.
John here should have an out, and he does. Yeah, he doesn't have to think about it for too long. Just realizes that even if somehow, some way he has the best hand up against just like overcards and then like the random pair of fours, pair of threes, ace, deuce, whatnot, like it's just going to be almost impossible for him to show down the fives and win. So he lets it go. Sam here picking up a flush draw to go with the trip jacks. I mean, Jay's not dead, but he needs to hit a 9. Excuse me, an 8. And he is just the pinata again.
King no good.
And this is for a lot. This is for like 5K or something. Maybe not quite that much. 3,000 and change.
Yeah, one time.
8 one time, doesn't come. Jay gets wrecked again.
Never have I wanted to see the 8 of hearts more in my life.
I got 10 and a club.
Yeah, 10 out of 12. And pocket 8?
Man, Jay, just things not going his way tonight, but he is he's hanging in there, man. He's got heart. That's one thing you can say about him.
Hanging in there indeed.
Down.
It would be epic to see him come back from this. We've had, like we talked about, Aaron, a few pinatas the last few weeks that just been, I mean, honestly painful to watch because we've all had sessions where we're, 3-4 buy-ins in and it just doesn't quit. You just, you trust in yourself, you trust in your skill, but man, it just keeps happening. And at some point, you don't get back up on the horse, you just shoot it. Walk away.
Yeah, I mean, John or whoever it was earlier was sort of encouraging him to just rack up and get out of there. I'm scrolling up through the chat to see where it was. Got to get through all of the back and forth that we had here, and good fun. But in any case, it was, yeah, just basically at this stage, 3.5 hours of run bad for Jay, right? Like, he wasn't the one that got stacked in the very first hand, but it didn't take long. He was stacked within the first orbit, and then things have not gotten better. He is going to flop top pair, and he's against middle set. Bet a 300. 2 callers. Our villain just laying in the weeds with the second set. The up and down straight draw for AJR is live, and if anybody has any doubt that the river will be an 8 or a king, bless your heart. A little over half pot here for Jay. Our villain now, presumably with the 2 flush draws on board, has kind of the slam dunk raise spot here.
21.
And Jay is already, like, body language just giving it away. He's just, like, miserable. AJR not going to see the river.
Wow.
Oh no! Oh no! Jay puts it in, and he's drawing dead.
Once is fine if you want one. Yeah.
No, I mean, you just it's over.
Wait. Complimentary 2 pair.
Yeah.
You don't understand, Dad. So you weren't dead?
He can't be dead, Dad.
I tough too.
Okay.
Well, Jay goes down to the felt. He hasn't vacated his seat yet. But,
Yeah,
and he says, "Yeah, I'm gonna get back in. I've got the nit button." So
It might be the better option.
Wow.
Pay out.
The kid's got heart. I'll tell you that much, folks.
And I will tell you what. There is like a certain level of beatdown that I can take before I pull the ripcord, and I probably would have reached it by now.
By now.
If I were Jay. I mean, it's no real fault of his own. I mean, I think that last hand maybe a little bit ambitious to stick it all in there with Queen Jack. I'm not saying that it's just like a terrible play or something, but it's just tough, man. It's just tough when you're running like this. Every time you get into a spot where it's like you need to make a call or go for a bluff, you just get wrecked. Like I would see like monsters under the bed, like hiding in every closet. It would just be.
Asias saying sometimes what we're all thinking. Somebody tap that man on the shoulder, get him some relief.
Yeah, but you know, yeah, no, and every poker player who's going to play stakes like these, they're going to come in here bringing what they're willing to play for, knowing full well that like things could go really badly tonight, and I could get in for 4 buy-ins and need to buy in for a 5th just to keep going. Like it's possible, and he's here, right? I mean, Garrett was like, I'm done with 2. And, you know, that's the game he was sticking to, and it was an unfortunate night for him, but he can't get down to 5. Our good man over here is going to give it another try, and maybe this is the start of the upswing. All right, 9-7-7, 2-tone flop. We've got the pair of 9s versus pair of 4s. David, 1 spade, 1 heart on the turn, but presumably just thinking about getting to showdown, not necessarily about turning his hand into a bluff. Gets checked 2, and does have the option of putting a bet in, but he will check it back. 5 of spades on the end. Both players presumably hoping to get to showdown. That is the way we go, and John will win.
Where the call button click. Where the what? Where the check call button click.
All right, hand number 91 coming up here. Nick game in effect. A couple of players have already won a pot.
4, 5. A little under pair.
HAR here up $23,500. Shorshi's been up 10K like for the last 2 hours and hasn't basically like won or lost anything significant during that stretch. Scott up 1,000 is pretty nice. I mean, just kind of like casual win. He's been up that for a little while. Everyone else is like literally just like who will lose to AJR like every other hand.
We'll mess with Shorshi, say, oh yeah, those chips are on lockdown. They can't be, though, when you got the nip button in front of you.
That's right.
I have to play a hand here eventually.
Well, how about these 3 players getting involved? AJR in there with dominated diamonds.
Actually, some people win, and they feel like we can.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But it's the top pair no kicker for John.
I haven't experienced that yet.
3rd pair for David.
You got 2 more weeks.
This is the last day I'm playing.
Drop a deuce in the chat if you're going to be firing at this $1,200 $1 million guaranteed main event for the Trailblazer Tour going on right now. First starting flights were today. We've got satellites to get in and flights for the rest of the week leading up to day 2 on Sunday. Final table going to be live streamed here on TCH Live Monday evening, 7 o'clock Central Time. Your boy Eric Van Leusen and me, AA Ron, are going to be calling the shots. Unless, of course, Eric is at that final table. You need to go and bag chips and run it up to a final table so that you are out of a job, okay?
That is what the plan is. But we shall see.
All right, good. Well, we've got a pair of aces, no kicker coming in at the top here for John at the river. David here finishing with just a pair of 8s. Don't think he really needs to turn his hand into a bluff, but he may think otherwise. Sid headed out for the night. Appreciate.
Yeah, very kind words, man.
Appreciate
Thank
the
you.
kind words, and appreciate you like tuning in, sticking it out. You know, having a good time with folks in the chat. I hope you enjoyed yourself. We enjoyed having you, so we'll look forward to seeing you guys next time.
Yeah, please tune in, subscribe to the channel, man. We're here every Tuesday night for this Dallas stream. We have a blast, and you guys make it a lot of fun. So thanks for being a part of it tonight, Sid. Happy stacking, buddy.
So David does indeed turn his hand into a bluff, and he goes really big here. So 1830 in the middle. He's going to bet 3K at it, basically putting John to the test for his full stack. And I mean, it's very ambitious, right? It's like he's basically saying like I need a win. I want a win. It's not that David is like, yeah. I think it's a little unnecessary. He's gonna set John up for the hero call of the night. And whether this was all in by intention or he bet the 3K and we're just finding out if he has more than that or not, it's a big spot for John to pick up a lot of profit where he's just been kind of like hovering around, you know, break even or a small loss here all night. And David is going to look back at this one and be like, man, why didn't I just take my showdown? Like, why did I have to try to force this one through? If you think your opponent is going to fold just like everything, then it can't be bad. But when John looks you up with the ace-3, he's looking you up with a lot of aces. And that play just isn't profitable. Anyways, that's going to move John up 2.3K in profit, fully unstuck. And we've got 4 players in the green now, Eric.
Looky there, looky there. Good things happening for Mr. John. Yeah, Scott over there's high point, I think, was about 2.4K in the green. John's now up at 2.3, but yeah, Shorshi and AJR just can do no wrong tonight. Really have just been in the super green for almost the majority of this stream.
Yeah, AJR here is going to squeeze from the small blind, but it's a very small squeeze with 2 black 7s. I mean, I understand the like heat check. Let's just, you know, smash it on these guys. But if you're gonna squeeze, you kind of gotta go big. I don't really know what this accomplishes. In fact, maybe it is exactly so that if our villain goes for the 4-bet, he can just dump it. But I don't know why you reopen the pot from out of position here. I mean, I'm just like slam dunk calling, set mine, whatever. But now he has to decide if he wants to put, what, another 850 or whatever it is out there. And he does. Heat check in full effect. Our villain seemingly building a really nice pot for himself, but can he dodge the 7s?
No red 7. No red 7, John. Don't do it to us.
Wow, it's all spade flop. Our villain flops 2 overcards, but gut shot to the royal. So not really the worst flop. It also makes you wonder, should we be committing more chips to this pot or keeping the pot where it's kind of at? He is going to go for the continuation. I think that's sort of like just the standard. Like, this is your board texture. You just bet small. You always have options on the turn. So yeah, I think you have to do this. Bet a 500. There is the call. AJR drawing to a red 7, as you said. And both players will make the flush. It's the nut flush for our villain. Any flush has got to be pretty good here, though, right? Like AJR should be thinking, got him again. Like, hope he has aces, hope he has kings. And our villain is going to go for a very moderate size here. I love this.
Yeah, I really do too. That
40%.
sizing is great.
Yeah, 40% pot, a big texture changing card on the turn. It's like if he's ever just bluffing with some sort of like king queen or you know whatnot, get his opponent to fold the top pair type holding. It'd be amazing. Maybe even
look at that
a
value.
middling flush. Yeah, here it is. AJR makes the call. He's drawing stone dead. Another spade on the river would be just another nail in the coffin. However, can you like expect your opponent to bluff you again given that run out? And with 7,100 in the middle, our villain has less than pot behind on our screen. We can see that he actually has substantially more than that, but can go for just super thick value. If not all in, you know, I'd say 5K plus. And I honestly think he should sort of tone it down a little bit, do more like he did on the turn. And yeah, I like this. I think 6K is probably still just a little bit much. You only get called by the jack of spades. Which is fine. I mean, get the max from that card, and if he's got less than that, then, you know, maybe he heroes you off anyways, but.
He's talking about too much money in the pot. I heard him say a set, ace, king. So he's like, what are you doing this with that I have beat? Trying to give him credit for some of those hands that would have put in that big 4-bet pre.
Yeah, and when you're running this hot, it can be really tough to find folds. Because it just feels like you just win every time. It's like, no, I put the money in and I win. So why is this a different situation?
He's got him cut out, Aaron. Is he making the call here?
Well, I mean, so AJR has been running really hot. Our villain has been a bit of a pinata most of the night. So, you know, in that sense, I kind of hope that we get the hero call just to have a little bit of a dynamic shift. For AJR's sake, you know, because I got nothing against the man. He's just been running like God. I hope that he takes a little bit more time, thinks it through, and recognizes that, like, the other times that I have gotten there and won all these hands tonight, it's because I made the nuts or the effective nuts. Like, I just made the goods, and they had the second best hand. Now, this is a very likely scenario within which I am the guy with the second best hand, and they have the nuts. Like, look at this texture. How does a guy bet flop, bet turn, bet river? He's turning a set or two pair into a bluff? No.
Yeah, and still, if he makes us fold, this is still a great pot for our villain, Team Eric over there. You know, got to root for him to get unstuck and change the dynamic for him.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, Isaias is chiming in saying basically the same thing. I mean, I think that our villain, he's trying to get the max, and he has the nuts, so of course you want to get the max. But with these sorts of boards, you could only get called by a very small, like, section of hands. The fact that AJR is even thinking about this with the 7 of spades is sort of, like, remarkable, right? And he announces fold. Yeah, it's just a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much. Still, like you said, a nice win there, and our villain does chip up nicely. But would have been fantastic, obviously, to get paid off there for 4,500, 5K maybe.
Yeah.
There you go. Our villain now creeping up. Looky there.
Did you have the queen of spades?
Never hit a roll flush in my life. I'm a big contender.
And it's got to just be so frustrating, right? Like, I mean, David is stuck. Like, he's having a rough night. But, like, Jay over here is sitting on a 5K stack. He's had to rebuy like 18 times. He's just getting walked all over, and he just has to watch these guys play these huge pots with big hands. And he's like, dude, I'm over here bluff catching and bluffing, and you guys just always have it. Like, what the hell is going on?
He probably cold 4. It wasn't a cold 4. He was the opener.
Oh, he did?
He's the opener.
Oh yeah. He's the open.
Now everybody else is trying to figure out what he had.
Never had a royal flush.
Personally, I've dealt it. I've dealt with a royal flush. I've never hit one.
I might actually be a contender for the best bluff in poker history.
Almost hit it.
Yeah? Actually, I made 2 people fold a royal flush. It's a true story. In a real money game. It's a true story.
It has to be the wild card game, like wild cards.
No, there's no.
Well, how can they both have a royal? How do they both have? Explain this shit. It's a royal on the board.
Oh, so it's royal on the board.
This was an $80 tournament in my hometown casino.
Oh, 80. Oh,
10 years ago. There's a royal flush on the board.
You told us.
I shoved into 4 people. 2 of them fold.
He changed his name, Eric. It's not Hugh E. It's Hugh G.
There you go. Well done, Hugh. Sounds so much better when you say it out, doesn't it? With the G as your middle initial.
When the royal comes out, everyone's giggling. Like, I open rip, somebody snaps, and the third person is that first lady. And she just follows it.
Huge.
Looks at the hand again, looks at the board. Everyone's having a fun.
All right, top.
I wonder if
So good.
Rectum Plug will join us here.
Yeah, AJR here, he is just bombing this. Oh, no. No, Carlos, no. No. AJR powers it through with 10 high. And Carlos hangs his head. He's like, what am I doing?
What the hell?
I mean, but you get gun shy against the guy that's running this hot. You know, like
you do.
You feel like
you
you're
do.
about to get wrecked. But the Nick game's on. You got top pair, queen kicker. You can't fold. You can't fold.
No, I'm.
The good news is that he doesn't have his nip button, so he's not as incentivized to run crazy, 10 high YOLOs like that. But damn, dude, that was your shot.
That was indeed. Oh, good to see our boy, our villain over there with a smile on his face after a nice pot, getting himself back in the right space.
Every time I see John with his sort of like bewildered look and like that hat up there, I like think of the the handmaids little hats,
Yeah, it does look. I didn't know what to call that earlier, but I was like,
when
yeah.
the bill is just like so straight up. It has like the little bonnet kind of feel to it. I mean,
it has a bonnet feel, and I was going to say if he wore a diaper with that hat, it would look perfect.
Oh man, we love you, John, and we're just having fun here, of course. But it's just funny, man. I never wear my bill. Like if I wear a hat when I go out to the lake or whatever to like shade my face, I like never like pop the bill up like that. It just seems funny to me. Just getting a kick out of it. Pair of fours, pair of deuces, and ace high. Here on the turn.
Well, our buddy RJ Dupree has just walked in, and this whole time I was thinking he was supposed to be bringing me a vanilla latte, but I didn't text RJ asking for a vanilla latte. I texted Danny Chin asking for a vanilla latte. And Danny sends me a what? Like, oh yeah.
How's that
if
working
you're out
out?
there, if you're out there, Danny, TCH Dallas, if you're in the room, I would love a vanilla latte.
Wow, how'd you get your wires crossed like that, man? I wonder.
Because his name's been all up in our business, for like the last hour and a half.
Dude, this guy does that all the time. He's got to be careful with his texts because
we have a work chat, and I sent some stuff that really belonged in my fantasy football group to the work chat the other day.
He's the king at sending dirty jokes to the wrong people, and you're just like, oh my gosh.
That sounds right.
But Aaron almost got me a couple times, not necessarily him, but just being in here with him and not paying attention. Got me all flustered, and I almost was reading like Ron Burgundy, go F yourself, San Diego,
I could see it.
I was reading whatever was in the chat. So Johnny Rodriguez, if you're out there, don't be typing stuff in the chat that I shouldn't be reading.
What's up, Aaron?
Man, I'm chilling, dude. It's good to be alive and happy to be here. I'm excited for the main event of the Trailblazer Poker Tour Season 2.
Man, I just walked through a flight, and it is star-studded out there right now.
I told you, the stars are out.
Yeah.
in this
Hell
first
yeah.
flight.
Well, we got to build that prize pool. We got to get people bagged up for day 2. And on their way to the final table Monday night so that me and Eric can crown a champion to be up there with the likes of Miss Mallory as far as the champions go. I mean, it could be any of us, right? I mean, Eric is going to play. RJ, you gonna try to get in?
That's right. No, I'm sitting out. I'll be working it more than playing it. But that's all right.
Well, I hope for all of our sakes that it's me and RJ doing the commentary, Eric on the felt, working his way up towards a 5-figure score. Excuse me, 6-figure score.
That's right.
Top prize is going to be close to $250,000 in my estimation. And probably the top 3 spots are going to be 6 figures. So let's do it.
I said I'm 5 for 5.
Yep.
I want that crown, baby. Last time I was crowned and I was coming out of my mother's womb.
All right. Well, it's time. You're due. You are due, sir.
Yes,
and
sir.
last night we had a good one. What, nearly 40K up top there for the
Nearly
PLO?
50K, in fact, 49,500.
Okay.
And our good man Chris came away with the trophy, the first place prize money, and he didn't even have to accumulate all the chips. Did a 4-way chop. He had the lion's share of the chips. The other 3 players were like, seriously, dude, you win. We give up. Let us chop the rest of the money. And he was happy to oblige. As you are. You know, it's like somebody wants to just say you win the tournament before you've won the tournament. You know, that's okay with me.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, pretty good deal indeed. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and step out of the way, let you 2 fine gentlemen carry it home for the next hour. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in tonight here at TCH Live Tuesday for this 5, 10, and a quarter No Limit Hold'em cash game. Look forward to seeing you guys all next week. Monday and Tuesday, we'll have the final table. We'll have more cash game, and I'll be back in the mix.
Well, I'll tell you what, Aaron, it is only right that you are leaving us right after AJR drags another pot. I'm sure that the next hour of the stream will be more of it, and I'll get to tell you all about it. Hope I have a good night, and we'll talk to you soon, brother.
Sounds good. You guys have a good one. Adios.
Good night, Aaron.
Adios.
Tell all those Austin friends of mine I said Boomer Sooner this week.
Boomer Sooner. We'll see if they can keep it together this weekend, huh?
You got it.
All right, take care, everybody. Good night.
All right, folks, that was our man, Aaron Money McAvoy, signing off for the night. I am now joined by RJ Duprizzle. What's cracking, RJ?
Not a thing. What's up, buddy?
That's a cool hat you're wearing.
Thank you, yeah. You know, I have to rock the Sooner gear for National Beat Texas Week. It is OU Texas Week officially, and I couldn't just go all Oklahoma and Okie today, so I had to rock the Dallas Cowboys gear because it's Victory Tuesday for the Cowboys.
That's weird because I've never heard anybody call it OU Texas Weekend.
I
It's
know,
Texas
right?
OU.
Yeah, I never heard that.
Yeah, because they don't play in Oklahoma ever.
I never heard that version of it until I come down here and listen to some Yahoo, and I was like, oh, well, I guess it makes sense. They're from the other side.
It's gotta encompass that shit.
I mean, every casino in Vegas manages.
I know.
I mean, O comes before T in the alphabet. I guess maybe
Yeah.
it should. You know. I don't know. Who knows?
Another cute little cool attribute to the rivalry itself.
Whatever. Go Horned Frogs.
Yeah, no, of course you can. It's just
Yay, sports!
Yay, sports. Yay, sports. Carlos is open-ended with a nip button. And he finds a pair that's good enough for the check mark if we go to showdown.
AJR is going to actually lose a hand that he was in the lead on a flop and turn.
And so far, Carlos is trying to get this showdown. He bet 750 here.
Oh, you're talking about like during the golden age? Yes.
I just prefer.
We still had them like a few streams ago. Like 6 months. I think the Lodge has the best looking chips.
I like their chips.
The Lodge chips look amazing.
I played it 3 years ago.
I really like
they have they have their big. Hustlers got really nice.
Those are really nice.
Hustlers the best.
And they look black, but they're green,
Yeah.
so like they're so sick. The $1 million game chips were insane. They're 25.
Oh, that's like
and then they brought up,
I like
they brought up
the
the
original.
flags, the old school like chocolates. Like I want to play with.
I
the
prefer
flags.
the old chocolates. Yeah, I think.
AJR in the tank here thinking it over.
Yeah.
The purple, the pink.
Been his night so far. He wants to make a call with, you know, the ultimate bluff catcher here.
I think Ari has the best looking chip.
I like the colorway on the
gray, yellow, orange.
Yeah, even
Just a 4.
colorway is the best.
even thinking it over against Carlos here. with the bottom pair. Makes the call. Carlos is going to like this.
Absolutely. A little profit going Carlos's way. Gets to get rid of his nit button. What up, Print?
It's always fun to pick up some thin value and put a little juice into that pot when you have not top pair and find yourself with a winner, stacking chippies.
Game's been good. RJ's just getting in.
What up, Print? 1, 2, 3.
And we've got another hour to go. And one guy down 20K, one guy up 20K. How about them apples? We've got an hour to see if somebody can do a little switcheroo.
It's Tuesday night where 20Ks come and go.
But we are at the point for the first time in a long time tonight where we have 5 players in the green. 3 of them with big profits.
Yeah, 3 players up more than $9,000 tonight. 3-seat, 6-seat, and 7-seat. That's my man, our villain, coming back in the 3-seat.
Yeah, we're not sure exactly how accurate that profit is because there's been some add-ons tonight, but we do know that he started off not so hot, had a couple of really nasty coolers against him, but he's really turned things around and definitely on the plus side now.
David looking at a premium in the cutoff here. Ace, king of spades, worthy of a click. 400 to go, 3 players.
Juicy flop here for the ace king and the 10-7 of clubs. The aforementioned player down 20K. It's like, well, is this my time? Do I have clubs? Yes, I do.
Yeah, big slick lands for Dave here. Flush draw right behind him on the button.
He wants to go clubbing. They're not going to let you in with that backpack. They might check your ID. Think you're a school kid. And now he gets a pair in a flush draw. RJ's favorite.
My favorite flush draw. A pair and a flush draw. But it is a little annoying when it's third pair on the turn and you only have 1 card to go. But I've been known to be crazier.
A little ornery with your third pair.
I've gotten it in better than that before.
Indeed. Whoa, all in a snap. Oh, my God.
And we mentioned being ornery here on the turn, and Jay does rip it.
He needs a 10, a 7, or a club. He is whamboozled.
Ace of diamonds. David. Ace king going to take down a heap of chips. 97.60 in this pot.
So you got dirty with like a queen.
Oh, it's just low roll, 100%.
Light that money on fire. It is not coming back. My goodness.
I think I talked it into existence there.
The Nick game was on.
Why do you think the peanut do this?
I got a suspicious dealer.
Those rubber bands on his hand are not something he's just playing with. Those used to belong to 10K stacks.
I got a few of those rubber bands in my pocket. Yeah.
They also used to have money in them, huh, RJ?
Yeah, absolutely. My bankroll managers.
You didn't have him beat before. What the fuck are you talking about? You didn't have him beat before.
I like the helicopter view. It's kind of fun when they're chit-chatting.
Yeah, he would have shown. I think he has clubs. He can have clubs. He can have.
He didn't show, so they're like, there's no way you had him beat before, because then you would still be good.
Why you even try to bluff after that?
I had queen.
You did not.
He literally goes, "Oh, I'm not dead."
He goes, "Oh, I can live with that. I can live with that."
As soon as you snap, his face drops. And he's like,
Oh, my goodness.
So Jay, further in the basement now, 24.7 thousand down.
He's got a handful of chips. He was left with absolute crumbs. How cool would it be if he spun
Right?
up
He's got a chip in a chair over there.
275. Well, he also has his knit button, so he's trying not to give
I
up.
thought he was slow rolling. He was getting
I just don't know what he's slow rolling with.
That was insane.
But he's trying really hard.
He's trying.
He's trying really hard.
I don't even want to play. I just
You're hearing it right there, Print. He's trying really hard to be down 25K, and it's worked.
Ooh, hey. Charlie's in the tank?
Well, He pulled it all out of that very bag.
There you go.
So.
He's got 2 letters. He's going to put it in there.
425.
I'm a B Jordan.
425.
Okay, so the all-in was actually for 425.
And there we go. He's got some extra.
Queen Jack gets called by the same hand, Queen Jack.
That's enough to make a run.
Now, if he loses this
Yeah.
to a flush, I might throw up for him.
Diamonds or clubs are good for Jay. Only a spade is good for Carlos.
Chop it up.
So we're going to chop, chop, chop.
Queen high.
Chop.
If you don't call, I win. Fuck.
I almost bargained.
I have king 6. I win if he doesn't.
Sure, she's. If you don't call, I win. Fuck!
Yeah. No worries. I appreciate it.
I don't know why, it's just funnier in that accent.
Shout out to Will Pingelli in the chat. What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
You beat
It's
me?
in my view. Like,
Thanks.
Been hopping around in the chat tonight. We're on hand 99, RJ. Couple things tonight slowed us down a little bit. Normally we're over 100 by the time you get here. But we're rocking and rolling.
99. Not bad. Wild thing, Rick Vaughn.
You would have called.
Look at those stacks. 24K, 15K, 19K, 7, 5, blah, 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 all the way 400, 65. There's one guy rocking a 1-2 stack at this
There
table
you
right
go.
now.
He's going to be ready to
I want to go home.
spin it up.
Just pay but if you're willing to do that,
And this is a no-looky.
He said he's ready to go home, but he's got a suited ace here.
Well, he looked now. He's got to be like, well, I'll take an A7.
Leave me alone.
They got them tables on these.
that's my cock.
All right, Sam calls on the button there with Queen 10 of spades. And
I don't know how this works.
Georgie's going to get out of there with that King 8.
I don't want action. I don't want action. Okay.
I should call the
AJR gets in there, Ace 7 also.
Really? I didn't even think I
Interesting. So, you can see there, AJR and Jay sharing out. Sam with quite a bit of equity here.
What's the minimum buy?
And both coming out, an ace and a 10.
You're going triple.
No, Dad.
Queen gets there.
Oh, yeah. Queen of diamonds on the turn.
They need a 4.
Full rebuy.
These players need a 4 on the river.
Triple double. Let's go. Triple double.
Sam says, I'll call. Does put a 4-liner out there for Broadway. We're probably just going to go check, check. Sam's going to take this pot down.
Yes. Surely.
And
Oh my God, no!
I can't even.
You had him.
He can't leave because he doesn't want to be stuck with a net game penalty. Well, the net game penalty is only $800.
We had the same hand. I had A7. I had A7 spades.
That would have been funny if he chopped again.
Oh my God.
But he also doesn't have to buy in for the max. Let's see if he decides to go full on, and that's a good chunk there.
Why did I even play the flop?
It's like 5K to me.
No, I think it's 2K.
That's 10K.
I'm not gonna take 10.
Yeah.
I'll take the other 9. Yeah, 10.
It may be a minute, Sias, before our man plays on the stream again, but we're
look
hoping.
at him. He's still rocking and rolling.
We're hoping that he's still having fun and he can
He's got 2 rubber bands.
run this back up.
Might as well put him on.
Nothing like a good Tuesday night until the boys start giving you a hard time about all the rubber bands on your hand.
Can we let him pay 600?
I don't want to lose though.
No, we'd have to pay 700.
Bro, ego is crazy. But me and David are the
He
same.
doesn't get to play with
wouldn't,
Bluffs.
trade it.
I
respect it. Me and David are the same.
every person down here too.
I'm asking for loans with interest.
Okay, you pay 6, I pay 2.
But you don't get to play with.
Oh, we should have just chopped it 4 and 4, and I
Do
would
5
have
and
went
3.
home
I
happy.
feel bad for the boy. Do 5 and 3.
No,
Alright,
I want him to suffer.
5 my way or your way?
5 KB.
6 and 2 is final offer.
Somebody's offered him a little extra money so he can try to get a big double up.
I think that's fair. I mean, you know how you're running.
Do you want to take the offer or no?
Clearly, I'm not going to take the offer. It's too late.
Yeah, everybody's still in. Can you scan?
After this game, the offer still.
Cards not scanned. Here we go. There we go, boys.
What we got?
I'm scanning.
Then scan your cards. Think it through.
There.
Carlos cards 3.
There we go. Shorty from the small blind. Carlos makes the call on the button. Both players flop a pair. Carlos with top pair.
You tried really hard. Jay, but you probably got to see on this thing forever.
Yeah. Let's go. I get to use it for 2 weeks.
Look at your New York stream.
I'm going to send these clips into
You
Hustler.
got a highlight reel.
Can I send these to Hustler? They might give me a seat
send
now.
all your punts. Like,
Hustler,
say,
I'm about it.
watch me punt. I'm about it.
Is this the same hand?
Yeah.
Was it 5? Was it good?
John White?
I should.
Correct.
Seven of clubs here on the turn. Front door for the clubs. We get some more clubs. Now Carlos has got a flush. Jack 9 looking pretty medium here.
6-2.
We do go check, check. Carlos takes the showdown and likes the result. 3,400 in that pot, about 1,700 in profit. Well done.
Nice hand, nice hand.
The rubber bands are cutting off the circulation.
Those rubber bands are used to being around cash, and now they're cutting off the poor man's circulation.
Yeah, I was just looking on the top of my dresser today, and man, there are several lonely rubber bands.
Didn't really work this time.
Just have to find another use for them, brother.
2025, I'm just going to have to go through all the rubber bands.
You won the putt. That wasn't enough for you?
Wow. Oh, 300 with great.
No, I'm just playing. Thank you,
A7 been a popular hand the last couple.
Suited and hearts.
Suited hearts.
Sorry, I'm down too much to be thinking about it.
Scott's been a little card dead lately. He's got a Jack 10 of hearts. You can see the 7 and the Queen gone. No straight flush opportunities for him.
All right, Texas heads up here. We got a bunch of us. Ace 6-9, 2 clubs. Ace does land here. 2 players holding one. 10-8 with a gutter. Shorty bottom pair, and he picks up hearts here on the turn. Ace deuce now for Carlos is 2 pairs. Nut hearts here for Sam with his top pair. We might have us a poker hand after all.
I wanted turn to be a 7, not the turn to be a 7 bet.
We have 3 players with heart draws here. By the way, Scott has hearts as well.
Ruh-roh.
All I saw was minus 20K, brother. The skull emoji. You know what I wrote? I said update 25.
All right, AJR hanging around with his gut shot. He's priced in. Now all these maniacs are still hanging around for this river. It's a deuce. Fill her up, bartender. Carlos is full.
Like, if I play this game 25 hours, I'm making 20.
All of large numbers, Mom. I promise.
All right, nearly 4,500 in it here. We'll see what Carlos goes with. 3,000 the bet.
My buddy just texted me about 9K. Just forgot it's home at 95K.
Sam here thinking about it with his weak ace. Of course,
I shouldn't have said how much I was.
board pairing here on the river leaves him with the 9 kicking on the board. A lot of opportunities here if you think Carlos has an ace.
We just heard our villain Eric say that he forgot to let him know that he added 5K, so that's where the numbers are a little off. He's not up quite 9K, he's up about 4, but still a great spot considering where his night started. he was taking some coolers, but he has battled back as we know our boy could.
There you go, Sam. Let's go. Nice lay down there. Doesn't want to play the old medium ace with no kicker, and picked a good time to do that. Carlos had a bunch of it.
No. The sick thing is he kept calling for the 7. That's what I did. I had 10-8.
I noticed that too. Kept calling for that 7. 10-8's like, yeah, go ahead. Put a 7 out there.
AJR says, I'm due. Put that 7 out there. Did you already ask everyone where they're coming in from?
I sure as shit didn't, RJ.
Let's do it. I love that part, even though we're getting kind of late. When I sneak in here for the last hour, that's one of my favorite parts. So let us know, chat.
We did have our friend Atink joining us from Turkey.
Well, it's going to be hard to beat that.
It's going to be hard to beat that distance. We had some folks trying to remember where John Martinez watches from. He may be up in Chicago or New York. I can't remember, but in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. We're about 4 hours and 15 minutes into this live stream. Had a great time chatting it up with all you folks. Let us know if you're right out here in the room hanging with us, or if you're in another state or country.
Uh-oh, Seti McGetty here for Shorshi.
The 4s have landed. May the 4s be with you, Shorshi. Going to be tough to lose this one.
He is in the cutoff. That's a fun spot to land a little set. AJR going to hang around here with 3-5.
You know what he doesn't want to hit? See 1-5, and Jay's holding there.
He's been running hot, so he's going to stick around here with the mumbler. David's got top pair. He calls the 450. On to the turn we go. 8 of clubs. No help for anyone. Changes the board a bit as 6-7 would connect here.
2 pair.
3 of hearts. Spicy little card. Front door hearts get there. 2 pair for AJR. Dave still holding top pair. So the hearts get here on the river. And it goes check, check. AJR going to go with 650 here, the bet on the river. Probably feels like his hand is good at this point after the checks on the turn, and it checks to him here on the river. Dave's going to make the pair with top pair. He's got king, queen.
Can't beat either.
And now, Shorshi. Shorshi very happy to make the call over 2 players and finds a way to go check, check and get some value there on the river. Nice hand, Shorshi.
I'm not gonna fold. I've had 2 sets today. I can't complain. I can't fold.
He's up to 10,000 in profit now.
1 hand.
One of 2 players in the 5-digit club tonight.
You could have double proven. I didn't like the run out too much. Straight hits, flush hits, top pair. Better, I guess. And with 3 ways.
Uh-oh, I see one of our tournament crushers sneaking in there on the rail. It's our man Z-World.
Z-World in the house.
Yeah, today's flight in the $1,200 main event was popping now. Z-World, Zach Barron.
Yeah, I saw Charlie out there.
Charlie, Slick Rick.
Final table regular lately, Sonny was out there.
Yeah, a couple of our final table regulars just hanging around with this crew. Yeah, definitely a star-studded field tonight, so it'll be fun to see who bags them and tags them tonight to get through to day 2 coming up.
That's right. Don't forget
on Sunday.
Satellites every day at both locations. There's some $140 satellites, and there's a $230 satellite. That booger started at 9 o'clock tonight. Definitely jump in on one of those. Get your ticket into the main event via satellite. Much cheaper price.
Yeah, and the first $230 satellite. Only 22 players tonight, so keep an eye on those as we get through the week.
22 players, and how many are they taking?
I can't see yet because registration
should be at the top.
Registration is still open, but it is guaranteed to give at least 5 seats.
There you go.
So yeah, hit those early in the week while the field's nice and small, and you get a little bit of a extra value.
They're all snoozing, RJ. Nobody's told us where they're watching from.
They are snoozing tonight.
We don't know where any of you folks are.
We need Danny back to talk a little smack, get this crew going. They left us early tonight. That's all there is to it. But they did leave 114 TVs on for us, so that's nice.
Fantastic. Thank y'all for doing that. Hope you smash those like buttons for us. RJ, have you done your duty?
I have.
All right.
I was like number 30 today. Our villain finding a fun little spot to 3-bet this one up from the straddle position. It was $1,000 to go.
Scott's getting in there. He says, I've had enough of this boredom. It's time to play with the Ocho
right.
Cinco.
He's got a button, so he's in there.
That's about the worst flop for the Ocho Cinco.
It's Ocho Stinko, but it's pretty good for ace queen. Our villain 3-bets here and flops Broadway.
It's a holy moly flop for that hand. How about the absolute stones on this flop? And he says, let me bet it and hope somebody's got at least top pair.
To the tune of 1,300.
That's going to get a call.
AJR hanging around with top pair.
Does not want to hit 2 pair.
Running super low. We find the 9 of clubs. Now it's a check mark for our villain. King 8 officially dead ant. Dead ant. Dead ant.
Got if a 7 hit on the river.
2,700 here. He's trying to get a big pot going with this big hand, and we'll see what AJR thinks of that. 9 of clubs here on the turn. Pretty rough for AJR. It's 4-liner to any old queen. Not many kings you can beat here.
If you come tomorrow, let's play the big boy table. Get it back.
Our head of flush draws, ace, jack, ace 10. Remember our villain, the original 3-bet razor pre-flop.
Oh, yeah.
Wowzers, wowzers. Any queen makes a straight.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
Our villain getting his wish here. AJR calls. We're going to see a river. 5 of diamonds. Diamonds get there. No one holding a diamond here. We'll see what our villain thinks of this card. See if he's got his check button, check call button on, or goes with a blocker bet.
True. 39. There's a big flip at the end.
Does go with a check. Leaves the door open for AJR if he wants to smash here, but I feel like he knows our villain has some kind of a hand. And it's tough to bluff with that 4-liner out there. He's reaching. He's going to give it a shot.
Wow.
And he goes big. 70. 7,300 there, 7,600 to bet. Our villain thinks about it for just a brief moment and makes the call. And then the F-bombs drop, and our villain takes down a monster. 26,710 in that pot.
Unbelievable. God, he goes all in. I'm in the tank forever.
You heard our villain there saying, if he went all in, I'm going to be in the tank forever, because those front door diamonds did get there.
There we go. Nice hand indeed for our 3-seat. Mr. Our Villain, he's now up 23,000 in the profit.
-5. He's up 18,000. So we
think it's 18,000, yeah.
We heard him say that it's off by about 5, but still, he was not running hot at the start of the night, and now he has the most profit out of anyone at the table. Looks like that is going to do it for Jay after getting stuck. A cool 25K.
Stuck like Chuck, went through 2 rubber bands, and he's going to take it to the house for tonight. Thanks for coming out, Jay. We appreciate it. Always fun at the table, and sorry about the not so run good.
That's right.
There's always next time.
Hopefully, get the happy stacking in your next cash session.
Your birthday's next week, Scotty?
No, it's December.
Oh, December 15th. Oh. Which game?
Scott finds a little fun spot, tanks in the cutoff, he bumps it up, takes it
I
down.
didn't like getting called, but.
Oh, well, I might be able to do that.
A lot of those hands for Scott tonight. Some small victories.
Who are they playing?
He kind of peaked at 2.4.
Yeah.
In the profit. Now he's just back under at about 1.1K down.
Was up about a Cadillac payment. Now he's down Cadillac SUV payment.
He goes all in, I'm tanking, bro.
He's all in, I don't think you can call. I don't think you can call a jam.
Repeat jams.
I don't think you can call a jam. I mean,
Yeah, sorry, you left, yeah.
I didn't hate Aaron Rodgers so much, I would have tried to go.
Yeah, it's not much more. It's only like 3K more.
It's not that much more.
Yeah, I can't pull. It's just
Oh, he bet 7K?
I had 10K.
Oh, no,
I can't pull.
I'd hate him more. I'd hate him more.
yeah.
Somebody told me they
Yeah, it's a big pot for AJR.
liked him now.
Absolutely. Big pot in the wrong
Yeah,
direction.
wrong direction. That knocks him down to 9,000 in his stack after having a really just a pleasant little ride throughout the night.
The best time I had like 10K.
Yeah.
It's just, I would leave after that. That's pretty bad. Like a 5K, man?
I thought you had.
Well, we'll see if he can get back to going a little bit.
That'll get you right. Flopping top trips.
Plus 26.
Plays King 9, finds King 5 flop.
I thought you had like 12.
You had like 13. Yeah.
I thought you had.
Second place, here we come, baby.
5 ball.
You're going to LC.
5 of clubs here, board double paired. King 9, the goods here.
Diamond would be a great card for AJR on the river if we get there.
700.
He's already got a full house, top full house. Our villain's got the bottom full house. The baby boat, the John boat, they say.
Baby boat. Good way to dust some money with a baby boat. It's expensive to put gas in those. Jack of clubs here on the turn. Our villain does check. Baby boat here on the river. AJR goes with a all-in bet. He wants his chili back.
61.
I gave you that big, beautiful 5K chip a moment ago, and I want it back. Our villain does make the call.
Wow.
Bottom boat, no good. AJR going to pick up a healthy one here. So these two exchanging blows here.
Little push and pull.
AJR now about 15,000 in his stack now. There's a good look at those chip counts. Our villain still the chip leader up in the penthouse. Not exactly sure of that number, but it's somewhere between 10,000 and 15.7 thousand in profit. Shorshi, AJR, Carlos, and John all in the profit as well. Sam, Scott, and David just hanging around a little bit below level tonight. As we know, our 2-seat through the party tonight, and he has called it a night. So remaining players at the table, no one stuck too drastically bad.
I think they'll delay it for the Tuesday next week.
All right, John the Razor here in the hijack face King of Hearts. Our villain suited King Jack on the button. That's worthy of a 3-bet, 450 to go now. John just calls with Big Slick. Southpaw in the box gives us a flop, King, Queen, 7. King high on this flop for these two players. Our villain, the 3-better, definitely going to continue here.
I don't even live in the app. I'm 20 minutes out, but it's a very good start.
300, small continuation bet here. Nice controlling. John just goes with a call, and wow, we will look at this turn. The last and lonely King of Spades. Both players now holding top trips. And John being a little sneaky over there. Checks again. 950 the bet from our villain now. 6,000 behind here for John in his stack. John just calling. Not trying to balloon this pot up just yet. John has the check mark. 3,500 in it. It's not no skinny rabbit, but John will check again. And our villain has to bet.
Wow, these are the spots that our villain was running into at the start of the night. Just
yeah, back to back
trips,
here.
Trips.
And our villain shocked to see that the check caller over there has him beat.
He's been in the action tonight, that is for sure, but it has been swingy. But good news is he's still got a lot of profit. We're going to subtract about 5K from that. So he's up about 7.6K.
Yeah, a couple of big hits here these last two pots.
Knows you have a toe.
7 or 8K down. And back-to-back hands, but my man's a shark. No worries over there in the 3-seat. All right, John's got Big Slick again. This time clubs, back-to-back Big Slicks for John.
AJR in there with King 4.
All right, Ace-King lands again. This time it's got 2 spades with it. We could see rematch here, but the flop goes check, check, check. 4 of diamonds here on the turn. No help for the flush draw, but AJR now has bottom pair. Ace-King still checking.
And 4 calling here.
All right, 3 players to the river.
Oh my
4
gosh.
clubs. That's a spicy one. AJR now has trips.
The run good that left AJR is back.
John picked up that juicy pot in the previous hand with Big Slick. This time finds some trouble.
Asks to see his opponent stack. Sometimes that can be a little bit of a tell. But yeah, hard to get away from. You got aces and 4s. King kicking. He goes large here.
Yeah, he does go with the check raise on the river. AJR wants to get paid.
I said large, really not that big of a raise, and John's probably going to have to call this. Loses to ace, queen, ace, 9, and any 4.
Goes with a bet of 2,200 here on the check raise. John bet.
He's going to be so disgusted when he sees
John
this.
bet $800.
He is going to be disgusted. He's like 9's full, ace, queen. What bluffs could my opponent have? And the answer is none. But ace, king is just too strong.
Spades do miss here, but the spades that missed are already in the muck. Yeah. He does make the call. Nice hand for AJR. 2,700 in profit there.
Look at the faces of Carlos and Shorshi. Just
What the fuck is there to have?
Giving him the visual bird there.
my goodness. There's finally somebody joins us and tells us where they're watching from. John says, you were right, Eric. I'm watching from Chi-Town.
You know it.
Chicago.
Chicago, indeed. Appreciate it, John. My man can play King 4 from the straddle if he wants.
For $75.
Yeah, he just a mild defend there, and
you know.
And then there was no betting flop turn. Like
they bet 1 street. He called.
What do you expect? Yeah, there wasn't any money in that pot until the river.
Until there was, and it's all back in the good hands of AJR. He's got a 4 again, so why not play it?
All right.
And he's got a 4.
Some
Watch out.
Raggedy holdings here.
Watch out. AJR's flopped to 4.
Top pair for John, middle pair for David, and AJR with the dangerous 4.
Can't fold for just 125 bones. So we can't spike another one.
Jack.
No.
David's going to like that card. Jack 10 here, turning trips. David in the 1 seat, ready to get some money in this pot. Only 880 in it so far. He's going to bet 600, it looks like.
No miracle 4 to save AJR this time. He's going to get out of there. And John
takes the train as well. Nice pot for Dave, but could have used the customer from that king, but nice timing there for John to just get away.
What's going on, Phony? Where are you watching from? The MMA and Car Addict?
Raddick. C.A. Raddick. Oh.
Action's been good tonight. Chips been flying back and forth.
Yeah, our player that threw the party, he's out of here. He left the 2 seat a moment ago, so you can see the chip stacks there where no one's really down too much. Just one player was down heaps. Now we've got a couple.
Yeah, we had one early on in the stream that decided to go home after a couple bullets busted, and one that just kept reloading. New York City. So we got Chicago, we got
the 2 big cities covered.
New York, we got Turkey. We had Austin earlier in the chat. Thank y'all for chiming in. Let us know where you're watching from.
There's a big city in Turkey. A couple, I think.
There are. Istanbul.
I wonder, do we know what
King 9-4.
city Atika's in?
I believe Atink was in Istanbul.
Jack 7 deuce, 2 hearts, another flush draw for our villain. Let's see if he can land one of these eventually. They say you're liable to get about 1 of 3, right? Oh, he turns a pair here, but he's up against it in the pair category because Jorshi has a 7.
Just take a picture and send it to him.
And there was 3 of them.
I know he's here. It's been 3,000.
He plays out. All right, sir. 700.
Hi, beautiful. How are you?
Lovely, how are you doing? They being nice to you?
Yeah. Treating better than I should.
700 to bet here on the button from Shorshi. Our villain obviously not ready to go anywhere. He's got a pair and a flush draw. 7 of clubs. That's more 7s for Shorshi. And our villain, again, looking at a river that does not help his hand. This orbit, he's found some spots to get into some trouble. Left in this one with just a 5. This flop was checked around here, so we may still have some poker here on the river. Shorshi says, I'm just going to pot this thing and make it look suspicious.
24 and a little 50 burger on the end of it.
Does look very suspicious here. Our villain holding a 5. He's going to do a little accounting here.
Take a little sneak peek up at his opponent.
And he does make the call. Our villain landed at 5. He calls, wants to see it. Finds the bad news. Ace-7 for short. She picks up a nice pot.
That's 7 deuce.
Did you really?
73.90 in it. 37.40 profit for Shorshi.
No skinny rabbit, RJ.
No skinny rabbit. And again, this orbit being a bit turbulent for my man over there in the 3 seat, our villain. Still in the green, no problem.
But yeah, ups and downs,
yeah,
ups and downs.
About a 10K orbit here.
Well, only a few more hands to really talk about it, but want to keep stressing you guys coming out here and supporting this Trailblazer Poker Tour and your chance to bink a big one, whether you get in via satellite or if you get in via the $1,200 buy-in. Either way, your chance to win $200K plus, just like Miss Mallory did last year. She's going to be back to defend her title. Come on out, get an opportunity to take out the Malpal and friends. Got a lot of great players going to be playing in this event. 200 plus K and some bragging rights.
All right, this time the flush draw goes
No, you're Queen A3.
To AJR.
To AJR.
The 2-piece.
David, top twosies. Man, note to self, don't play in the Tuesday night. avoid the Tuesday night field because the pros were out.
Good.
They are down to 16 in tonight's flight. 12 make the money. 7 will bag for day 2.
All right, going to a turn, and it's a doozy. AJR back to doing AJR things. Gonna hit that flush with a straight flush gutter ball opportunity on the first pitch.
Yeah, pretty nasty card here for Dave. If you're gonna catch a card you don't like, just make it fully nasty. 9 of clubs, pretty nasty. Two pair, pretty good hand here, so he's reaching for a bet.
Oh.
Goes with a big one.
Yeah, I didn't see that $1,000 chip in there.
Looks like 2,000 and some change here. 22.75 the bet from Dave.
I don't remember the pre-flop action on this hand, but you know, an overpair is maybe what he's hoping his opponent has. The clear front door flush draw shows up first pitch, and he goes big here. He needs an 8 or a 5 badly. And that is not going to do it.
10 of hearts, no help for 8-5.
Well, okay, that's all nice and good, but we need to see one where you
Does he fire another barrel here?
This is true.
8,000 in the middle.
Is his stack accurate? Does he have just 5,100 left?
Did he say that he had 100,000 or they just found it?
I'm sure he said.
They found it.
Oh, they found it?
I don't, you don't have to declare.
You're supposed to, yes. If you have more than
It's domestic. It's domestic.
doesn't matter. Traveling with more than 10,000.
No, I thought that was international.
No, that's
domestic, I think.
No, international you do.
Oh, he's going to launch,
Yeah,
and
he
he
does
gets
launch, he
snap
rips
called.
it. AJR
Oh, my goodness.
says, thank you very much. I'll make the call with my queen high flush.
Yeah, that's what really got AJR on his big win streak earlier is players jamming into him when he's got the goods, and it happens again here at the end of the stream, and that is going to do it.
So he's
all of David's chips are being shipped over there across the table.
All of David's chippies.
Goodness.
So AJR takes a little turbulent here. The turbulence hit around, what, 10 o'clock, about 50 minutes ago, and no problem. A couple of bumps in the road, but he's back to stacking chips, and he's got a bunch of them.
2 more hands and a flip is the rumor, according to John.
Dave, he's not ready to call it a night. He says, I'll stick around. It's worth it if you can beat that flip, right?
So AJR bought in for the original 5K.
Uh-huh.
Got up to where he was over 25K in profit.
Uh-huh.
Got all the way down to being, I think he was
8 or 9?
7, 8.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Now he's right back at almost 22K. What a roller coaster night for AJR. This has been fun to watch.
Shorshi, he's had a pretty good orbit here. He's now up nearly 14,000. And our villain in the 3 seat could have done without this last orbit, but he's still up pretty good.
Oh, it smells like weed in your car. Boom,
Somewhere in between 3K and 8K or somewhere-ish. Yeah.
Drilled him for hours and they basically intimidated him into saying we're going to prosecute you for drugs and all this other shit. Your life's going to take place in that. But if you sign this piece of paper, we'll just let you go. And basically he signed the paper and they took
We got a doozy here, 230 in this pot, king 7 deuce to flop. Middle pair for Scott. Middle pair and a button. He'll see what's going on. Take it.
So this is the last hand?
Scott needed a win. He hadn't seen a pot here in a minute.
Yeah, I think he's been a little dry the entire hour that I've been here. He did pick up little pot from the cutoff with pocket 10s earlier. He's just hanging out over there looking good. Rocking that South Park cap.
Carlos, you want to win it outright?
Didn't you win a lawsuit?
Yeah, last week I did win the flip.
You did?
One of us is going to be the one.
Fuck them.
I'm dude. Look at this guy, huh?
All right, rumor has it this may be our last Hold'em hand, and Scott finds a spot to bump it up from the cutoff. He's got ace-jack, pretty good starter.
And he's being called by a couple, including the hot seat, the 7 seat. I see a jack and a king and a 10.
All right.
Ruh-roh.
So Carlos will check call here on the flop.
Probably get the players to rescan.
AJR, it looks like he is hanging around as well. AJR with the flush draw here. Can the heater continue for him?
Scott has the best of it. No check mark because the hand's not over.
9 of clubs. Fun little turn. 4-liner out there. Any old queen will make a straight, but nobody has one.
Take the insurance? Yeah. So you should be splitting 17. 800? Or 2,000.
Scott
Or 1,750.
still has the intuition that his hand is good, so he's going to bet here on the turn, 800 bucks.
AJR is like, what's 800 bucks with a flush draw? But it is.
I don't even know where to put my last $800 in this stack.
Yeah, it is the 8-3. If he misses though, he's probably just going to check and let Scott take it down. So Scott's in a pretty good spot here, in position.
7 of diamonds, no
Oh.
help for the spades, but he has beat the straight. Now he has the tail end of a 4-liner. Any old 8, any old queen.
Oh, and Scott
Ugh,
bets it
gross.
and gets snapped.
AJR running hot again. He's going to pick up 2,500 and profit. Some more chippies.
How much are they on the flip for?
Disbelief on the face of Carlos.
Goodness gracious. Scott saying he knew he had spades and just wanted to avoid that.
230 on the side.
They are going to do the $500 flip. We're going to root for David and Scott. Hope one of those two players can bink this bad boy and help get them
Is anyone going to
unstuck or partially unstuck for David. We're going to do a little side bet in action as well, but these have been fun. We like to root for our stuck players to see if they can't get unstuck. You can see a lot of players having some really good nights. Our villain's number's a little bit off. He's up about, I think, 3,500 or so. Carlos up, John up. AJR just up heaps tonight.
Heard someone cursing the poker gods there. Couldn't tell exactly who it was. We hear you.
It really wouldn't be right if I won this. I don't want to.
All right, just muck it. You can fold.
Just fuck it.
Yeah. Well, he turns over the ace of spades as his first card, if that's a sign of things to come.
Ludlow. Baby cards. Baby cards.
There's a look at what they're playing
And there's
for.
two spades out there.
All right, kind of raggedy, but there are two spades.
4 or 9.
Yeah, I can't do all of that.
Deuce. King's full.
Pair the board,
Hey,
king's
there's the
full.
board. King's full for John. He's going to pick up a little 4K on this flip. And there you have it. 4K
Wow,
flip going to John.
Scott had 3 queens in his hand. Ace, queen, queen, queen.
Yeah, that's a tough starter.
Goodness gracious. Well, good one for John. John was up just a little bit. Now he's up a lot of bit. Nice little 4K profit for him. And that is going to do it, folks, for our night tonight. Thank you guys for tuning in. We had a fun stream. Hopefully we'll get some of our players, Garrett and Jay, who didn't run so good, to maybe come back another time and have a session like our boy AJR did. There you go, folks. The leader tonight, winning almost $24,000. Alex Rendon. What a night. That is going to do it. Come on out this week. We've got more events coming. Satellites, Some smaller events, but of course, the title event has already kicked off today.
If you like big payouts, you cannot lie. This is the place to be this week.
Give it a try, absolutely. We're going to send you off with a video, remind you of how awesome this tournament is going to be. For RJ Dupree, of course, Aaron Money McAvoy earlier. I'm Eric Van Loosen at TCH. We will see you folks. Adios.
Good night, TCH.
The Trailblazer Poker Tour is back for Season 2. With over $2 million guaranteed at this stop, it all kicks off in Dallas and Las Colinas. Top 100 players in the Trailblazer Season 2 leaderboard will qualify for the $100,000 invitational free roll. Be part of the action and take your shot at the prize. See the full schedule now at TexasCardHouse.com to lock in your seat for the Trailblazer Poker Tour.